Neely knack, neely knack, neely knack.
So what's up, Hippo lovers? Hectic start to my day. Let me see. Mihai versus Daniel. We have a draft here. We need to make this way smaller for the future. That's still NAC4 logo in the background. Okay. And I need to fix that.
Neely energy, Neely energy, Neely energy. Thanks for NAC.
I will need to do better than that for the future. I will organize something. Fatherus, thank you. And Maret, thank you as well. Hello everyone on an unnamed second streaming platform that we are using right now. Okay, media source, is this the one? Yeah. Key visual blank loop. Desktop key visual blank loop. Okay. So difficult to read, nearly? The chat, you mean? Should be better now, right? Ah, the maps. Yeah. I will work on that. V is not visible. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, that's so much to work for me. Like I overdid myself. I even had a business meeting today, and qualification matches are all live. NAC will happen in an apartment, but not in my apartment. There are 12 auto bans, random bans, then you do the map draft, and then you complete the shift draft. It's Nearly Cup in an apartment, correct? That's why the name, Nearly's Apartment Cup. I think I will put YouTube chat over there. And then this is bigger. All games are live. Don't like random bans, takes away from preparation. Okay. They host a private game, I think. Yeah. I think they just hosted the game privately, and now they're going back. I also will need to open NAC capture age. Takes away from preparation? Yeah. 12 out of 45 times. There will be random bams in main event as well. Yeah, that's why we are having it here, yeah. Without complaining. He complained for the qualifier set for the main event it will be better. Overlay guy will not be involved, no. It's hard to prepare every single map, yeah. But we have like 15 old maps, so. Is that why map pool is so big too? Harder to prep for everything? Just give a more entertaining main event. Shift diversity and map diversity. When I own a flat, I was always getting moan about noises. Did you get moans when you had NAC in your flat? No. Which underdog would you indulge, participate? I don't know what indulge means. Be happy about? Andy would get a lot of people excited. Really, would there be interviews and fun little bits with the players in the main event? That's the goal of the tournament, yes. I think they might not have spec delay. Okay, stuff is happening here apparently. Ah, I have a completely different file here. Screenshot 1. How large is the apartment to be able to host previous NACs? I think I was at 76. Go to NAC 1, 2, or 3 room tour.
Hyped Neely NAC.
Of the draft system, thank you. Whisperer, thanks for your sub as well. That paused, so no problems here at all right now. Let me see what else I can figure out. I wanted to have an image. Image, oh, okay. Nine Witcher Star Tournament, correct. Maybe could consider communicating the players, the admin band Civ with some adlitation. I don't know what that was, so they can prepare a little bit the draft and strategies. There's like people take like 10 minutes between the Civ bands and the map draft. Are we in the right game?
Hope everything goes great for NAC Neely.
Mega Bomberman, thank you. I'm still a bit confused here. Not sure if the game is live or not.
Yes.
Okay, there was a pause and it's just it bugged out for me. Okay. Have you considered to draft civs and maps one day prior to the match? We don't even know the one day prior, so no. Okay, welcome. So this is now the kind of official start of this. We are live on 2 platforms right now. Streaming on Twitch and another one with our first ever match of NAC 5 qualification. It will be Daniel versus Mihai. 2 great players. We already had a lane. Mihai -1 boar. Daniel stole that one and is now going for quite some aggression here at the front. That's why we have Mihai's timing so much later. On African Reed Beds, the map that you can see at the bottom, we have a pond in the north and south corner. We also have neutral markets at those corners, and we have 3 areas with extra resources, 2 gold spots, and in the center lots of food and the stone. Stable played by Mihai, who is playing fast castle here. And I can put up the chat. Okay, that's over there. Yeah, the players paused and now we are all live, so you didn't miss any of the action. That was just the first villager that went down here in the game. Resources destroyed, as you can see. Will down and also scout down. That villager is in quite some danger. Mihai needs to micro away from this one. Indeed, that's the case. This is the cool map. Okay, hope you enjoy this. 6 fish for both of them. I thought it was 3 deep fish, honestly. Is it 6? We can look it up again. I think 6 sounds a bit too much. Okay, what are we thinking? What is the prediction here? Mihai against Daniel. My prediction in my prediction video today was 6 fishermen. Okay, well, it's all walled off, so you can easily go for some fish traps here. So I think that's something that we will do. That's something we will see a lot here. And Mihai 3-1. Okay, I will go with the 2-3. I think Mihai will take 2 games and Daniel will take 3. But I think it's pretty close there. Daniel sweeps? Okay. Do we have tourney-specific capture age, just like we had in NAC 4? I got offered something, but the price was relatively ridiculous. So we go for a budget version. I only have 1 single change from NAC 4 to NAC 5. It is that the unique tags will be displayed as well. So over here, basically this area and this area, you will see that the unique tag is researched or not. Yeah. 13 builds in queue, yeah, pretty crazy here. Not really sure what's... certainly a macro problem. Okay, now cancels them and can click up any second. Just needs some buildings and has those. That's a good addition. Yep, thank you. I think the bottom part is just really nice. Idle TC is something we can take a look at the start. And once the game stabilizes, we can take a look at worker efficiency. Daniel, a bit shaky. For everyone who doesn't know, I have a video explaining all those overlays and all the stats here, all the numbers prior to NAC 4. Hello, thank you. Resource collected, resource destroyed. Relics collected. And how much gold is generated. Work efficiency in the last minute. Value of gold. APM, really low for Daniel right now. Doesn't need to do anything. And ooh, 4 sheep yoinked away. Conversions. Work efficiency in total. And then we went through the whole loop. 2 nights in the middle could be absolutely brutal. Can he afford it though? Goes for 1 night, 1 scout for now and breaks through. That's a nice opening here for Daniel. And yeah, that's a lot of exposed villagers indeed. Quite surprised that he's not going for anything really. Like that was just a tower rush into nothing. Is he going for... Seems to be a play of Rattan behind this. Who created the maps for NAC 5? I think like 8 different people. Some of them still from the original game. So, from the studios. Some of them newer. The full list in the NAC 5 Discord. Stan is still the favorite for this matchup. It's mixed feelings. Scroll back the 2 minutes and you will see what people are thinking of it. I admire how you follow your passion, focus on competing, even though it arguably wasn't the smartest business decision. Well, that's nothing to argue about. That's a long conversion. Hallelujah. What is he doing? He's constantly switching. He doesn't want to convert. He just wants to idle them. What is happening here? And Daniel just resigns. Okay, this was a weird game. This was a really weird game by Daniel. I think I have to go back in time a bit to understand what we just saw. So Daniel opened Tower Rush, then went for the Shorefish. I like that. Castle Age timing obviously later. Then went for 3 towers. Nice reball by Mihai. And now some pain. Had to go for the tower here. Was really distracted. Meanwhile, obviously Japanese economy. Crazy good behind this. And then he had the villagers so exposed at the front. No walls here. Tried to go through the castle. And yeah, just got punished for it. Tried to go up, build the castle here. Replaced it, I believe. Or did he not? Monastery? Yeah, this is just distraction. Knight around. Scout finds a kill. And now Knight and Scout around again. And Daniel just calls the GG. This was a really weird game. And Daniel did not look like he had a clear plan on how to follow this one up. And Mihai takes a really easy 1-0 lead for him here. Has to be happy with that. And yeah, this was all distraction. Yeah, 4-5 spears could have been an option. He did not have a barracks though, right? It was the plan, tower rush into center control, into market blacksmith, and then go for Rattans. Okay, okay. It's like a solid GG plan. Yeah, this was a bit of an early GG call maybe as well. But he will really struggle to get map control there as well, so... yeah. Wow. First stream ever, and we already have 100 people on the side that I'm not allowed to mention on this one here. So, hello people. This is going to be a LAN event, yes. And yeah, I really read your chat as well. Now I have it split. I had a new plugin on my OBS, so I had to switch some streams. Yeah, it's I'm a
Let's
bit
go NAC 5.
overwhelmed still. Northern Crossing will be game 2. Bengalis with Lithuanians, 80 seconds to go, and we can cross out some civilizations. We had Japanese winning and Vietnamese losing. Now Bengalis and Lithuanians next, and score can be updated here as well. Ooh, that's actually a text file. Flags and scoreboard text. I did not test enough stuff, but luckily you still will understand and bear with me. Scores? That's the score for this. OBS moved to the side again. And I'm all set up. 20 seconds to go. Graphic overlay done by Akami? No. Production crew from NAC4. It's the same as NAC4. Like, we only exchanged the logo. Okie dokie. Now with a bit more relaxation and a bit more calmness, we can actually properly watch this game now. It will be Northern Crossings, comparable to Northern Isles, the map that you know, but we now have a way to get to the opponent, so land aggression might be a thing that we see more and more. Georgians are banned for the tournament. Banned for qualifier number 1. We will see what the next patch brings when it comes out, and then we will decide. NSC5 is going to be legendary. Let's hope. So, trying to do my very best, working a lot on stuff. Already not sleeping a lot, which is really ugly because we still have a month to go. Is this because of the Monaspa being bugged? Yes, it's the only reason.
Hey.
You aren't allowed to show interact with the second stream chat, right? No, I am. I'm just not allowed to mention the second platform. Yeah. Why can't Jordan play first qualifier? Go to my YouTube video from today. He is playing the qualifier. Also, Liquipedia is a great website for you. How will crossing affect the meta play? Well, we are here to find that out. It has to be more land play. No. Georgians. Georgians are not allowed to play in the first qualifier. That's correct. You're allowed to mention YouTube in chat. Obviously, I am allowed to read chat. Slam will qualify Copium? I would not mind it, honestly. What civilization you prefer here? Bengalis. And it's not even close. I think they are just way better. Daniel has to play some aggression. I'm a bit surprised. Like, he knows about the cross. And he still goes for the landing. Maybe he wants to play a super fast uptime and tries to punish the fast castle. Yeah. This is going to be landing, dock here, and very early fire galleys to snipe the fish. He opened dock without a fishing ship. Ooh. Slam will lose first round to running. Probably one of the most exciting round ones to me. Yeah. I think a solid website. It's the name. It's a liquid website. Ooh. Okay. German bias. Yeah, I think slam running will be really interesting. Yeah. How's the draft for the qualifiers made? What's your question? Doubt embed is so hard. Slam, Vinch, Magugu, insane bracket. Yeah, that's the C bracket, right? The one at the bottom. That's the craziest one. That's going to be a shocker. Just imagine, like, out of all those names you just mentioned, only one will make it in the first qualifier. MBL, Hart, Doubt, Cito, Vinch. The 5 big names there. I wouldn't be surprised if 3 out of them will make it through in total. Like 1 this bracket and 2 next bracket. Uh-oh, that looks like no loom. Boink, 1 villager down. Can he block now? He's trying to block that the villager can't get away. 10 HP, 5 HP, and gets the hit off. Yet gets the hit off. 2 villagers down, gets out of there. Daniel with a nice pick off. And we'll have the fire galleys out earlier. This is really good for Daniel. Really good for Daniel. How he's quickly hiding this one. Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet. Why crossing plus transport ship? Because with the transport I can still scout. Otherwise it feels like a bit too random. And I think more options are better in this case. Best of 5 quick play edition? Yeah, feels a bit like it. So first fishing ship in danger. And it's only 1 dock, so Mihai should struggle to catch up here. And it will be the second dock now here. Ay. No loom when it's even accessible by land is sloppy. He did not expect such an early uptime, apparently. He had to scout at home. Oh! Yeah. The palisade went down. Oh, that's a big loss for Daniel here. Can't get his second dock up now, but gets a scout kill in return, so he can scout. Opponent can't really. Transport here to see the cross. And it's still no fish really against some fish. Even 4 fishing ships, not too bad. Bengal is the worst civ to get 2 early wild kills against. Really? Why? Map looks like a Pokeball. Yeah, I thought about renaming it, but it just felt like it's so incredibly adjacent. Like, it's 99% the same map to Northern Isles that the name had to be similar to it as well. Northern Crossings felt very reasonable. Scout 4 HP, 2 kills to his name. Now moving around, would upgrade for both players. And Mihai's fast castle kind of cancelled. Northern Balls? Why not?
Let's go. NAC 5 hype.
Ratten Yoti, thank you. Mia had resources for castle and now goes land. Yeah, but he didn't have, like, the buildings, right? If we think back, when he reached feudal age, he reached it with 250 wood. So he would have had no chance to build a fire galley and both buildings. So I don't mind this. Wow, is this spotted by Mihai? Oh, wow. He has town watch and the lumber camp sees this. That is sick. That is sick. Stable now at home for Daniel. Daniel should delete his unbuilt dock. Yeah, would give him some wood back for sure. Maybe he tries to make something happen with this villager in the long run. Tower denied. Mihai with a good reaction here. Don't mind this at all.
NAC 5. Let's go.
Shut up, guy. Thank you. Townwatch is actually underrated. I agree. Missed you in yesterday's GL video. Excited for NAC 5? Yeah. I simply knew that I would spend 14 days in a row, 12 hours a day at my PC casting the qualifiers now. That I told my girlfriend, okay, we won't see each other for 2 weeks. Let's spend some time together. And that was last week. And yeah. Only felt fair. That's why I didn't watch the finals even. But I obviously know the result. Will this be the quickest best of 5 of all Wild West? Not impossible. Although, by now it's kind of impossible. I've seen really quick best of 5s. Hey Neely, can you improve the readability of the text in your draft overlay by adding a filter to the source in OBS? In German OBS you can do it by... yeah, write that to me in Discord and I can look at it. Sounds like a very reasonable suggestion. Yeah. Scout. Resting a bit. And water lost. Still has some fish here. One fire galley chasing this. Is he shift clicking this around? Oh, this will be trapped scouts now, no? This is one of them. Somewhat damaged. Lots of damage on them. Okay, Mihai. That's still not a lot of water control. We'll lose this. Demo around as well. Oh, this could be a good demo against them, though. Oh, Daniel eats an okay-ish one. It's not the worst ever. But to clear up now. Can he kill the dock before another fire galley comes out? Looks like it's close. It will be close, so Daniel needs to continue building fire galleys here. Oh, this is really close. 150 HP. I think killing the dock with the scouts could actually make some sense. Yeah, and even cancelled. Interesting. That means he has another dock producing. Yeah. What's Daniel's biggest weakness in AoE? Not being full-time. I think if he was full-time, he could easily be a top 12 player. But I don't think he has the time to like properly prepare everything, get into the training. Like, he has a lot of speeds, micro, macro. If anything, it's like preparation. We've seen him, like, when he fully focuses on something, like during Red Bull, he had more time. Then he had really strong performance in the qualifiers. Another dock here. Interesting. Mainly for fish, then I would assume. The crossing completely changes the map, right? Not completely. Right, this game could have happened similarly if we use the transporter very actively, I would think. Fish is still very important. Yeah, map control is important. The center will stay important. Yeah. Still getting debated by the stock, showing that it's a building that's being built. Mihai has to prepare some houses. Knows that 2 more villagers are spawning any second. 8 economy units behind, but that could change pretty quickly. Late game will be dominated by water? Yeah, most likely. Like, you can't go through here if there's a demo. Ooh, scouts, hello. But one spearman alone could clear those 4 up. Oh, another dead will. Daniel buying himself some time. Mihai just chilling, going for some repairs. Obviously, his ships are healing as well. One of the biggest advantages for Bengalis on this map. And he should be dominating this front now, and that's why you see Daniel already moving his fishing ships away. Love that. Scouted here by the cavalry, though. And Daniel, again, goes for a unique unit play. Tries to add some lighters in the occasion. I think Koreans with water and trust is the single best civ for this map. Not impossible. They are already considered to be one of the strongest without the crossing. And yeah, I think they're certainly top 5 on Northern Isles. So maybe with the connection they might actually... I'm not sure if they become better or worse. But I wouldn't be surprised if they stay in the top 5. Yeah, all those light cav lost here. That really hurts. 900 Edo play by Mihai. Do they use stand ground? Not sure. Oh, but that's in more than 900 Edo play. Getting that fish, staying active with the light cav. Also raiding here while walling this one off. I think this is not walled till the edge. And I'm not sure if you can fully wall this off. I know that you could in the show match that we did, but maybe we changed this? I think this is not fully wallable. You can wall it off? Okay, okay. You can wall with docks? Yeah, but that's not what he's aiming for. Like, it's only stone walls right now, and that's going to be more dead villagers here. Ay. Daniel is just so active. But all the fish went down. Only 6 fishing ships left. So for Daniel, can't be too unhappy with those though. And that's some dead wills here. Water will stay very relevant. And yeah, we won't even see if you can go through or not. Or maybe we can. That's still open though. And Daniel, enough stone for the castle. How aggressively can he build it? Monks are there for the defense, so small amount of lighters won't do too much. Danny looking strong on our way for 3-0 here. You are a bit confused, my friend. And those scouts, they have so little HP and got 6 kills regardless. Now running to a spearman though. But still, the 3 strong scouts are still alive. And castle being blocked by villagers. Oh, this is tense. Spearmen around, 3 scouts, make it 6 scouts soon to be light care, focusing on that one spearman could be an option. And that's what he's doing now, no losses at all. And now those villagers won't have an easy task. I don't think this tower will go up. Oh, this is very optimistic by Mihai. I think the castle is going to go up, and those are some dead villagers here. Oh, yeah, the tower won't deny this. Think it is a bit late, but just needed to attack this a bit earlier. Maybe could have pulled them a bit quicker there earlier. Maybe an earlier light cav conversion could have helped out as well. And Daniel, now in a really solid spot, will get wood control, will get stone control, and that should be a lot of dead villagers. I would be surprised if they can run the castle. Still at 98%, but will finish with a solid 8 villagers still alive. How many kills can Daniel get out of this one? He's heavily behind in workers still. Look at that. He's 6 workers behind, but still got some kills. That castle alone got 3 kills already and is now going for the lightest production. And what is he gaining? Double gold. We still have a full gold spot over here. Plus, obviously, middle could be landed. And just one single stone wall just completely changed the narrative of the game here. No more dogs, trying to go for more fish. Not going too easy though. I don't think I've ever seen life in castle denied by Titanic Tower if you don't also have army advantage. Okay. Actually, Draken, the one in the chat, did it against me. I think it was on stream, right? I'm pretty sure it was on stream, so I can talk about it. Land Nomad. Tried to build a castle in his face. He built 2 defensive towers. And I lost 25 builds or something. And the game was over at minute 18. Yeah, build fight helps out. And the tower needs to be started basically very early. Yes, but I'm too good. Okay. I can see that. That's true. Well, maybe for someone that is not as strong as Draken, towers are basically useless, yeah. Yeah. If you can deny the castle with a tower, it's such a huge advantage. Yeah, people are using it incorrectly, though. I think they're building it too late most of the time. Like, the moment they start the castle, you kind of need to build them. You kind of want to have 2 towers as well. Saruman already knew the way. But who is as strong as Draken? I don't know. Wouldn't be... I don't know anyone. Maybe Valas. We will find out. Yeah, and Daniel won't do much here. Double castle. Might can find some kills. It's also a will number thing. If your opponent sends 10 wills plus to build a castle, 1 tower never denies that. Yeah. Unless it's a bomber tower. Now that's something we have never seen, right? 40C play soon by Daniel. While Mihai sits at 3. Not much else happening. 20 worker lead here. Idle TC for Daniel. Oh, he's imping. Daniel is imping this. Interesting. So builds the TC mainly to get 100 food or what? Farm count is not pretty. Fishing ship count at 2. 50C even. True. Has one over here. Yeah, this will be an Imperial Age with very weak economy. Don't think I like this. Especially, like, what is he really able to kill? Yeah, he gets the castle, gets a lit off ground, but the traps can't move further than this area here, I would think. Is the MTC. It's being sent away. Don't give the devs some ideas. Next Civ has bomber towers in Castle Age. Why not? Why isn't Mihai going for Fish Boom, although he has water control? Yeah, he built a dock here that got denied or something. Obviously, relatively speaking, fishing ships are worse in Castle Age than in Feudal Age and Dark Age, right? Because you have extra TCs that can build villages. And in Dark Age, they're just so crazy good because you basically add yourself another town center. And that's why you always want to fish like in Dark Age if you have the chance to do it. This will be like a really tight area to move his traps around. This will be really ugly. Like traps here and then... Also, castle here could have been an option for Daniel to put on some pressure, but not really happening. How can Mihai deny castles in castle when Daniel has traps and many castles? Well, he has to go imp himself. He could obviously go for like monk plus elephant rams. But he simply has to rely on his way better economy. Like you see, resource collected. Mihai will have like 30 when Daniel has like 26, 25. And just needs to make that one count. But yeah, he has to accept, okay, this will be a lot of area gone. Evacuating those farms already. Sends more stuff to the center. Actually lands on the other side. Oh, he will build an aggressive castle. Will he? With 6 vills? 3 monks? Oh, I'm not sure. that really the play? Huh? Feels like Mihai thinks it is. Conversion now, and yeah, that I think won't really happen. Tries to convert himself some villagers here, apparently. No atonement from either player, and yeah, deleting makes lots of sense. Oh, that's a dead monk, though. This is about to get chaotic. Yeah. Still not using. And killing this TC before Imp also means you're kind of killing 2 villagers. I want to see Dromans. Yeah, neither Civ has Dromans here, right? I wouldn't be surprised if we see Dromans a lot on this map. Byzantine's considered to be one of the strongest civilizations on this map. Oh, that's an ambitious trap. I'm a bit surprised by this. Monastery with 2 relics. Could move, or maybe should have moved those around a bit earlier. Conversion here could come in. Light is running away. Goes for that town center. Actually, if he fully committed on that town center, he could have gotten the MTC. But yeah, that's an ugly castle now. But defensive castle should trap this one quite easily. And those are some dead wills. Repairs coming in. And those 3 castles. Combined 5 kills. Not too impressive. Masonry, love it. Defensive castle here. Maybe more villagers for the center an option. Now goes for some Ratha here. Tries to rest this area. Monks around as well. Center control, Mia can spam monks for days. Well, he has lost all this gold, right? So that's a swing of 14,000 gold. So I don't really agree with that. If it was like a completely both split islands and then Mia had the extra gold, I could see that, yeah. But just think about the center has 9,000 gold. So it's not like a major difference. And this one, he still has 4,000 gold left as well. But yeah, getting some more relics. Then he needs light cav. Well, 12 on food. Going to be a really tough task for him. More than 60 population behind now. Another aggressive castle here by Daniel. Oi, 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 oi. By the way, we will have a long day of matches today. We will have, after this, Nikov's games, Capot's game. Then I will play against freaking Andy in a tournament, quarterfinals. And we'll finish off the night with Czech Wikipedia nearly. Another match. So, going to be a 10-hour, 11-hour stream today. If you feel like it. I think Mihai can easily reclaim his island. Well, let's see. Needs a lot of monks. Must not send in 1 monk. Must wait for some more for sure. Now we see the stable. Maybe for some light cap, but obviously the Ratha will defend reasonably well in the melee form. MBL and Matador, exactly, will be the last match of the evening. Yeah. Don't think it's going to be the closest, but certainly something that I don't want to miss upset-wise. Like, especially with all those maps, I don't think MBL will take El Matador too seriously. I think we could see El Matador getting a win. Yeah, not unlikely. But obviously a set win will be a tough task. 70 population lead now. And now the traps against the traps. There is a slight elevation here. Oh, Cannon Galleon added. So actually, Daniel right now has the hill advantage. Funnily enough. Some conversion here for the villagers. And those Ratha continue to find some damage against the lumber camp. Maybe could switch the target a bit. Lightcav now over here. More conversions continuing. And Ratha, yeah, they could contribute so much more. But obviously, most of the fighting is happening here right now. Still lots of repair into that castle. More conversions against those villagers. And that means no repair pretty soon. 3 traps still shooting away. Yes, eco's popping off. Yeah, look at that. Now 11,000 resources ahead. Cannon Galleon tries to shoot the trap, but does not reach. Or does it? Oh, wow. Actually reaches that. And Daniel therefore says, okay, I will lose that aggression. I don't really have a great economy at home. I'm looking at the score, and I will have to accept that this will have to be a crazy comeback for me if I want to not go down in the round of 48. Danny Mihai, I predicted a close set here so far. Mihai in quite convincing fashion, leading 2-0. 11,000 more resources collected, and it just felt like the forward castle didn't really pay off as much as we wanted. It's just like the monk defense was there already, and then what are you transitioning into? I think the extra castles didn't make too much sense either. Thank you all for your subs, flying in. And we will see what we can do. Okay, right click. Scale filtering. Bilinear. And that's better? Okay. Not too sure about that, but okay. We have Lithuanians losing, Bengalis winning. Sad to hear it's sort of goodbye, but nevertheless glad to finally join your Hippo family. Welcome, welcome. 169 viewers. Nice. Okay, I think we can make this a bit bigger still. Right. Henny Lee, are you planning to co-broadcast our match 75 with YouTube? I think that's a great idea. Yet, yeah. That's the plan. Have there ever been 10 or more players at NAC? NAC 4 at 10 players. Do you have any idea what you do career-wise after your goodbye week? I have 3 potential jobs right now, and I'm looking into more. So I have a good idea, but nothing to really talk about yet. No. No. Actually had a talk today as well. Got an offer. And I liked it. Going back to poker, that's not an option. Awesome logo. Anyone who made this? AI. It's AI generated. Just cheaper. I had a logo made, cost me 250 euro, and then we made an AI generated that looked better. Does AE streaming go far in resume? Some jobs don't care about resumes. In some jobs, self-employed for a lot of years. And doing a good job there goes a long way, yes. So we're looking at Golden Lakes. You all know Four Lakes and you all know Golden Pit. And this is the love child of it. So let's see how players are approaching it. Seems like both players feel like, okay, this is really wallable. At least Daniel thinks so. And I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to play crossbow. While Mihai, tougher to wall on his end, but closer distance to the gold, is going a bit more into the water direction. Yeah, I still wanted a bit changed. I feel like the TC of Daniel should spawn more like here. Or Mihai's TC should spawn more here. Because like Daniel's distance to the water is now significantly shorter than Mihai's. Or maybe not significantly, but it is shorter. Yeah, the quality on other platforms than Twitch might be better. Obviously, Twitch chat is the more active one right now. Very nice maps. Okay, glad that you enjoyed them. We have 21 maps in total here. And this is going to be a fast castle play by Daniel. 11 on wood, 10 on wood. Pretty high number here.
Ready.
And yeah, obviously the full wall indicating that as well. Feel like the map isn't realistic. Okay, I stopped reading there. The groundwater from the lake should see into the golden pit. Okay, okay. Do you think it's groundwater? Also, Netherlands is also not realistic. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. Okay, second lumber camp. Mihai. What is this going to be? I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to go for some aggression. Sneaking here will be tricky. Man at Arms is a thing. Sends a villager out. It's really important that Daniel sees this all. Really important. Is he walling half the map? Yeah, a quarter. Get some damage down on the scout. Oh, sneaky villager to the other side. And Daniel sees it, yeah. That was really important. What jobs are you looking for? I'm pretty open. The interview today is something I would have never thought of ever doing. And I actually liked it a lot. No. Horse, sneaky villager to the left side. That one won't achieve a lot. Software engineering? Yeah, well, I have really low skills there, so that won't happen. And yeah, fully walled. Dock will go up at a reasonable time, though, and it feels like Daniel will be uncontested with this. Heck and love open maps. Yeah, this one is not too open, though, my friend. Okay, fishing ship count. We are sitting at solid 7 and adding more. On the other side, we're looking at 5, adding more, and also the second dock plus the third dock. So economy for Mihai will be better, but castle age timing likely to be slightly better for Daniel here, I would assume. Drop in the AOE seat? Why not? I feel like he would make a really good social worker, a really stressful job though, I guess. I will do something similar, potentially, going to prison and work as a teacher there. No. That's something that interests me, and it's not completely ruled out by me. Nice opening from Daniel in the context of the set being full aggro the other 2 games. Yeah, it's instantly scouted though, right? That dock is something Mihai should see. Why Britain's picked here? Easy wall into crossbows. And then short distance. Like, Britons suffer with mobility. If you're fully walled, Britons are really good. You know that Britons are good on Black Forest, Arena. Yeah. Prison streams? Unlikely. Teaching AoE? No, not teaching AoE. Can someone clip the point where Neely said prison? Prison. Me had 3 pawns. Yeah, let's see how much. Like, that one didn't pay off yet, right? This one is contested. This one is contested. So, oh, this is actually double dock into nothing. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. He is not building any fire galleys. Oh, I'm not sure if I like this. Scout low. What a bait. Yeah, but do you bait with double dock? You force another dock? I would be surprised if he doesn't produce anything. Think he might try to use his faster castle age timing. Oh, and he loses a 40 HP villager to a 12 HP scout because of the fire galley. Yeah, and he's producing. He then wants to attack war galleys. 300 wood bait plus the villager walking time, right? So it's like 400 resources lost there, if not more. Yeah, did math and social science. Mihai, is he? He's actually stopping. Why go for this and not 2 range pressure? I think he might. I don't know. I don't know. Britain just feels so weird with this approach. Was the forward will doing off Mihai? Went back. Like, is back to this wood line here, I'm pretty sure. Saw him go back. 1 minute advantage for Castle Age. Yeah, so he maybe can contest. The one at the bottom is not contested. The one at the top is not contested. And this one will be for... Demo is really important. This probably been asked before, sorry, but why no donation bar for NAC? What would be the donation bar for? What is the goal? Exclamation mark NAC 5 support will give you all the information. I'm moving into another area of work. Now that you're leaving full-time streaming? I don't know yet. Oh, popping out here. That's a weird timing to me. Demo goes in. Guaranteed good hit. And getting quite some kills. I have no idea why he went out there. He was not forced to it, out of it. Oh man, oh man, oh man. This one at least looks better for Daniel now. Doesn't have the great split though. Scout also wins against the villager here. No, does lose. And loses the 2v1 battle here. Ay, 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 ay. Daniel, this is not his sharpest performance. Still contesting this area though. Let's see what he can do. War Galley upgrade is later. Could have maybe added a demo himself. Didn't really happen. No villager for the repair either. But it might be 2 pawns against 2 pawns in the end. Now goes for the fish traps here. And this one... He's still contesting. Gets some kills against the fishing ships. And Daniel is ahead in... villagers. And still has some stuff here. The job of a Dutch Prime Minister just became available. Yeah, I applied, but they told me I'm not racist enough. So, feels bad, man. Okay, full stonewall behind this now from Daniel. Interesting. Does not want to eat a lot of aggression. I think this push is like, feels so unnatural. Feels more natural that he's pushing from this area. Right, why would he push uphill? But okay. Also the house, kind of the weakest point here. And we just got a donation for NAC flying in. 25 euros. Thank you. I could see you being really great in community management or PR-ish. Oh, community management, I'm absolutely horrible. Absolutely horrible. Like, I obviously worked at Microsoft and like, how things have to be phrased, not to upset anyone, is not my way of communicating. I'm like really, really bad at this. Yeah. Community management, PR, it's like maybe I would be good at it, but I would absolutely hate it. Monastery now, and Danny actually goes for longbows from what it looks like. Don't have the patience for community management. I think I would, right? I was patiently enough for being an elementary school teacher. And handling Twitch chat, kind of the same. Except that eventually elementary school pupil are learning. Seemingly way more an analyst role, having great organization skills and being honest. Yeah, but who's paying that and for what job? First one will still be interesting. Demo around. Mihai completely reclaimed that pawn, by the way. So feels pretty close. Oh, nice conversion. Now the second stream chat is going like, yeah, we are superior. He didn't diss us. Back to poker? No, no option. Poker did not make me happy. I enjoyed a lot of elements of poker, but I'm very glad that I'm not doing it full time. Yeah. Okay, castle up for the defense and should easily defend this. I was a math teacher, yeah. Math and social science. Okay, adds a second dog even here. Maybe Daniel could have sent the converted knight over there. What's your favorite area of mathematics? Probabilities. I love that the Twitch copy pasta extended as well. So Botkin and obviously longbows should be defending this one very easily. Yeah, copy pasta meta. I like the longbow choice here. The extra damage makes them less vulnerable to Chemcal switch. I don't think Chemcal will be too important. But yeah, adding another damage there would be nice for sure. Oh, that's dangerous against the demo. Do they have 7 damage? Elite longbow? Thought it was only more range than HP, but didn't even know. Yeah, and Mangonels are not achieving anything anymore here. I think going for any Castle Age units is just a massive waste. They do have 1 more damage? Okay, okay. But then story checks out. And Chemcal has what damage? What armor? 7? So it's 3 damage instead of 2, right? So that's pretty crazy. 50% more damage of a longbow compared to an arbalest. If we end up facing Chemcals. This is like, how is this one not being demoed yet? I don't get it. Okay, how's gold control looking? We have 1700 left only. Oh, this is not pretty for Daniel. He needs to expand here pretty soon. Obviously, this goal is reasonably close to him. Ballistics, armor. Not sure if we need armor on the longbows. Wikipedia shows that qualifiers start from 4th of December. Yes, it is open scheduling, and they could have started yesterday, but no one scheduled for yesterday. Today is the first match. Why are we going for this lumber camp? Didn't we just see 3 Mangonels there? Does he not see the castle? He knows about the castle and he still builds the lumber camp. I don't get it. Wheelbarrow for Mihai. That means fast Imperial Age for Daniel. This is risky. Being out here. This is so risky. This gives... Oh no, this is... Daniel, this is how to loot this game. If you ever wondered... I'm on the way to Imperial Age. I have the solid economy. I have a great situation on this one. My civilization scales better to imp. How do I lose this game? Move out too early. Try to take fights uphill against units that are doing splash damage against yours. He can micro this? Yeah, he can micro this from here as well. He can build 2 outposts first. Would make it so much better. How frustrated is the player level with the current patch pathing? Very much so. Like, I'm not that mad. But lots of people are very frustrated. Yeah, Hera Magugu was very unhappy. Andy made a post today in the NAC Discord about it as well. Oh, that's ugly. That's ugly here. Mangnol from the side. Splits against this one. Villagers have to move. Conversions are being locked in here and needs to move away from this. One longbow converted, one died. Ooh, Mangnol pushed away. 72%. And those longboats not really getting the distance in. And now Yeoman. Ooh, another range here. Already in Castle Age. Mangnol from the side. Oh god, I'm so scared. Scared! Unnecessary though. Why would I be scared? Okay, now the Manganols. I think the range difference is now at 2? Yeah. So Manganols are not adding anything anymore. Okay, and he should be able to clear up this castle and therefore generate control for the gold for him. And Miha didn't get the kills in. Oh, this could be a castle with lots of dead villagers. Wouldn't be surprised if like 5-6 wilds die here. Obviously the castle will go up, but some denial is happening. Well, some nice stands. And we see 5 villagers dying. And you have to think, what's up next from my opponent? What might Mihai be transitioning into? And Daniel thinks, okay, it has to be cavalry. And that's why he's setting up the halberdier attack already. Love it. Lots of dead wilds, 5 to 6. Well, my friend, if you're a villager and the news are reporting 5 to 6 villagers die, do you want that the news are saying like some small losses that no one cares about? Or would you love to hear like massive tragedy trying to construct castles to defend the homeland? This will be a screenshot on Pinch Twitter. Okay, what is water looking like? Not the craziest amount of fish traps, but now enough gold control. That's what I used to do when I was 10. Yeah, this looks honestly as if Daniel didn't age. What do Malians do against longbows? Cavalier with Farimba or champions with all armor upgrades? Those are the two only options. But Britons are really solid in this situation now. That's why Daniel picked them, right? He had a lot of disadvantages. No proper eco bonus. Water control was tough for him. But now he should be in a very reasonable spot. Also be reminded that building on this area, the cracked terrain, means that the building will take 25% more damage. Farimba now coming in. So extra attack for his cavaliers. Halberdier attack is already being researched, and this could be 17 halberdiers out on the field, and this will be really tricky then to get into proper numbers. I like the position for Daniel here. Skirmisher edition is tricky in the sense that you don't have the last range and attack upgrade. So skirmishers of Malians are not a good options. Halberdiers are around. Do we see anything? Is that overchopped? Is there a chance to go through? I think there might be. Cavaliers are aiming for it. That could be some dead villagers. Meanwhile, the push in the center continues though. And I'm not sure if Mihai can really afford sending some cavaliers to the side. Feels like one big push through the center was needed. Did you get elite? I don't think so, no. Elite longbow is not that important right now. Here's Bracer, here's all the ranged in the world. And yeah, this was open. Oh no, it was not open. He just opened it. And I think Tekken to Halberdiers was more important. Ooh, now goes uphill here. We'll eat some conversions. Not too pretty. And Mihai pushed away from his gold. Has very limited gold still here. 800. Do you still Do you still stick to your predictions of Daniel advancing in this match? What kind of question is that? I think now Mihai is the favorite to advance from this match. Pop 200 against 170. Aiming for more stables, more barracks from Daniel. Elite Longbow is getting tagged. Monastery likely to die. Casual Twitch viewer. Okay, maybe name checks out. All good, all good. Yeah, like, obviously after 50% of a set or more, my prediction becomes less valid. Is there a chance NC main event gets a special hotfix for pathing if next patch doesn't resolve? Yes. But don't count on it. Like for NAC 4 we had like a super patch, right? New patch, pathing 2 patches ago and balance 1 patch ago. Something like that is what we use for NAC 4. This GG, no. I think Mihai wants to see if he can find a massive clear up here. Halberdiers. 2 upgrades. Cavaliers. Oh, they're actually benefiting from the overchop. It is still pop 200 against 200. And this should be a lot of dead villagers. Maybe a big clear up. And then tries to make an engagement here. But Halberdier numbers should not be broken that easily. And longbows, they're just chewing away. 31 kills already. I feel like Mihai needs to take a big engagement instead of finding the raids. This is the only option for him to really win this. Uh-oh, longbows overextended though. That is not pretty. But enough Halberdiers around. I think this one will be won by Daniel on that end. Now goes to raid the fish. Finds a lot of kills here, Mihai, but this one is just unstoppable. Too many Halberdiers and there's no second unit to back it off. Champ Carls might have been the option. The stronger Pierce Armor champions of Malians. But yeah, Mihai felt like mobility would be a big problem there. And he had a lot of gold income early Imperial Age, so I can see why that was not one of his main concerns. Daniel puts himself on the scoreboard in an interesting game. Like the full wall up here in Dark Age. And then Mihai's push simply didn't achieve a lot. Like 4 Mangonels, 2 Monks, 8 Knights, and Daniel simply transitioned into the unit that he wanted to go for. Anyways, the elite longbow man, and is looking, yeah, pretty solid there with his defense. Water contest was questionable, but Daniel didn't want to sacrifice his faster Castle Age timing. I think pathing being resolved is super unlikely. Okay. Okay, why did I get messaged this much? Who does want stuff from me? Oh. Okay. Okay, people agreed that a new patch, whenever it comes out, should be used for NAC, apparently for the qualifiers. Interaction. We have Malians losing, Britons winning. Daniel still has strong civilizations left here. Vikings for Canberra and Portuguese probably for Copenhagen. I could see Malay for Canberra and Bohemians for Copenhagen for Mihai. Santiago Pizzella, ayo. Copenhagen is the regicide one, and we will indeed see Copenhagen. Dale, thank you for 5 gifted sub. I don't understand too much, but what is the problem with pathing? Is it coding? I don't know. I don't know why we are in the state that we are in. I think I want to wear a hoodie. It's cold. Somehow cold. Can we vote for Zippo points if there is a mod around that could maybe run it? I feel like Jordan and Dowd leveled up so much between Warlord's start and Cartographer's end. Okay. It's a very different tournament, so I'm a bit surprised that we even start this comparison. Wow! Different civs than what I would have expected. Okay, Copenhagen is the map. Give me your matchups. Do you live in Munich nearly? No, Hamburg. NAC will be in Berlin. Jordan lives in Munich. Give me your civ predictions. Bohemians are an option. Berbers, Malay. On the other side, Spanish, Vikings, Portuguese. Malay, Spanish? Malay, Spanish? Spanish, Malay? Then is the number 1 ranked. Then I see 5 Copenhagen play on the ladder. Okay. I kind of hate how much happier and focused Jordan seems now that he's not streaming. But like, I also get how draining streaming can be. Can be. Nili, do you feel that such a large map pool favors preparation or in-game adaptability? The second one. The jailboys thought there were so many, and with the civs admin bans, prep would be difficult. That's what all the jailboys think, or that's just one doubt saying it? Obviously, like, the more variables you have, the less preparation will pay off. Yeah. Malay Portuguese, okay. Bohemians Portuguese, Spanish Malay. Someone who drives around internationally. The works around the Elbe tunnel seems to have been going on for 5 years now. Okay. Everyone felt that? Well, I agree with them. Okay, and no one was right when it came to the civilizations. We will have Mihai with Bohemians. Not a big surprise on this map. We are starting walled in and we have a castle on the other side though. Daniel is playing Vikings. Vikings, obviously really nice. Double dock opening here out of him. Oh boy. He wants to fish and he wants to win water here from what I see. That is interesting. While we see Mihai, he goes for 2 different pawns. We have this one at the bottom, 3 relics to grab. We have also 4 in the center and the big water at the top. Castle always spawning at the same spot here. And I don't like this barrack placement too much here in the castle. Feels a bit off, but okay. Why do we have villager difference? Ah, fishing ships already. Okay. Number 1 Copenhagen player. Yeah. Obviously, Vikings, if you fast castle, your economy will be pretty strong. Should have problems against a Hussite wagon push, though. Oh, what? Mihai lost a will? Oh, wow. And now double dock fishing ship production. Okay, this is not ideal for Mihai here. 2-2 masterpiece incoming. Let's see. Fish also much nearer for Daniel. Well, if you have double the dock, it's easier. But yeah, this one is basically max distance. While this one is 2-3 tiles closer. Yeah. How much HP does the king have? 75, I believe. Yep, indeed. There is a scout on this map, as we can see on the overlay. It's healing up right now. I appreciate Daniel's rack placement from the aesthetic point of view. Very cozy. In the woods there, right? Okay, so we should be expecting fast castle? Not really, though. Is transport a way to go into the opponent's wall? Yes, it is, but you obviously know the opponent has a castle there already. It's tougher to re-wall, and towers might protect them a bit more. Potential for landing some berserks just for fun. I don't think that's too fun. I love the idea of this map. I don't like having feeding and missing a little extra wood spread around. Well, we have 3 major wood lines here. This one is the area where there's lots of gold to fight for. The bottom where there's lots of wood to fight for. Yeah. Yeah, they are never at the coastline, the towers. We gave that a minimum distance. And it will be the galley opening here. Well, Mihai, this looks like a fast castle play to me. Builds a spearman. Wow. That's a bit of a surprise. Castles are always spawning kind of in the corner, yeah. This one is only pushed away by the wood line. Typically, the spawn should be something like here or here. How juicy is that extra fish in the pond? Quite juicy, as you can see. Quite a lot of food in there. And also some more shorefish. So Mihai can't be too unhappy with this. King is faster than scouts, that is correct. Mihai won't contest this at all. Just will give up water. Maybe not too ill-advised against Vikings. Although against 2 fish, against 2 galleys, he could have actually done quite a bit if he goes for 2 fires himself. 1 for defend, 1 for the fishing ship killed. Could have benefited from that. Do you think 4 fish way too much given the fact he wasn't going to fight that water? Do you think 4 fish was too much? I think he waited for the uptime. If Daniel just played straight fast castle, it would have paid off more. No. Transporter. Ooh, baby. Is he sending the king with the transporter into the corner of the map? What's happening here? What is he trying to transport? By the way, 1 boar still not taken. Can't lose a will if you're not taking the boars. I think this might just be to maybe build extra docks. I did not expect that a player's giving up the top that easily, but I also didn't really expect Vikings on this map. So, fair enough. 3 scouts even on the map here for Mihai. Just to contest those relics apparently. Villagers still around. Wouldn't be surprised to see a monastery and a transporter here pretty soon. Should easily get to 4 relics then. Let me see if Daniel will be able to quick wall something here. Doesn't even move properly. Okay. Now it only starts to quick wall. Didn't really happen. Scout now for the defense. Trades off some HP. More scouts running to the top. 1 TC added. Monastery at home, though. Interesting. And scouts added for Danny as well. I didn't even see that. Wow. So 4 scouts on the map against 2 scouts on the map. That's a bit of a surprise to me. How much we are trying to contest everything here. And yeah, transporter will obviously be delayed since we have the monastery first. Line of sight upgrade and 2 longboats. Interesting. Light cav upgrade as well. And Daniel, well, he sits at 11 fishing ships. So he really wants to make sure that he never loses the top pond. Yeah. Why am I doing scouts instead of hazard wagons? You can build scouts in feudal age. Hazard wagons, not. Wanted some more map control. Wanted to get some vision. And obviously, your typical build order might be a bit screwed with all the fish that you have here at the sites compared to your typical Registered Fortress game, for example. Now expanding might be... Oh, he sold 100... Oh, we're starting with Regicide, so we're starting with 150 stone. I forgot. Okay, so needs to collect some now. Does the top side even have that much more fish than the bottom pond? The top side has more, but obviously we have way more fishing ships working there for a long time. So now it feels a bit more dry. I wouldn't be surprised if we see like 20 fish traps eventually out of Daniel. Oh, heavily goes into this stone. That's a bit of a surprise to me. Goes for Sanctity as well. Okay, maybe wants to convert some of the longboats here. Oh, landing with light cav. Okay. I'm surprised that Daniel's not going for a second TC. Yes and no. More no. Like he's focusing on water mainly for now. Oh, that has to be Deadville. Sanctity obviously works for villagers, so then he jumps to 40, but doesn't get the armor upgrade that Loom would give him typically. Shouldn't Danny contest the center pond? You can't. Vikings can only contest long distance water. That's why you never see Vikings on something like Kabasan or Baltic. You always see them on long distance, like Migration, Islands, Northern Isles. Because you don't have fire galleys. One v one. Fire galley wins against the galley. Fire ship wins against longboat. But 40v40, obviously you can micro so much better. But you need some distance to move around. Okay, next town center here for Mihai goes up to 3. And Daniel will follow this up with a fast Imperial Age. Look at his resources. This could be pretty interesting. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes like 10 on stone now. 1 castle here and trap this down. Feels not unlikely. This is a really interesting approach by Daniel. Oh boy, oh boy. Shouldn't Koreans be gone on this map? If you win water, you can just tower rush their main base. Yeah, I think Koreans should be a top 10 civs here. We see conversion. Tries to get there. Could maybe get the conversion at the bottom. Goes for 1, still reaches it. Oh, jumps into the transporter. Is saved here. Nice, nice. Okay, and Imperial Age is coming in. Just surprised that we only have 4 on stone. 4 feels like such an odd number. Like not enough to really get something rolling. Is he playing low economy Arbalest? Wow, Siege Workshop. Yeah, look at all those farms here for Daniel. A true American farmer. Vikings have siege ram? Yeah, but siege rams is completely out of the question with 36 villagers. How can he afford that? Siege ram is a 110 villager plus unit. Siege is good versus wagons. Yeah, but not great against villagers or spearmen. He wants Mangonauts versus the wagons. Yeah, maybe. Are Abeles doing anything versus wagons? Well, we don't see a lot of wagons. That's why I said I thought we would see the castle very quickly. Which we aren't. We will see Drummond's here. Maybe one. He does not need more. More would not give him anything. Rally count 3 for Mihai, none for Daniel. But there is one more picked off, I believe, right? And it has to be Mihai's. Is he getting a 4th relic somewhere? I don't know. Danny's now imp, and what is he doing with it? Oh, look at that. The castle, I think, maybe a bit more aggressive than it needed to be. Oh, he was there with his light cap, but backed off. 8-2 conversions. Oh, this is disastrous for him. Oh, no. And it's GG. Daniel, 2 conversions into GG. Oh, boy. Daniel will not qualify for NAC 5. At least not in the first qualifier. And yeah, that was a strategy that did not work out too well for him. The 3 light cav around would have denied this castle, at least delayed it heavily. Ay. Ah, Daniel, deleting those light cav might have been even a better option. Phew. G to the G. Better villages for Mihai. Economy, actually pretty even. Slightly better for Mihai there as well. And it is Mihai going through to the round of 24. We can take a look at the bracket from here. Mihai goes through. Up next will be either Nikov or Bad Koala. Most likely Nikov. That will be a tough task for him. Nikov, one of my favorites to be in the top 6 that are qualifying. Was this live? This was live. 2 minutes delay, obviously, to keep the game integrity intact. Okay, up next will be, as you can see, long list of qualifier games over the next days. Capot against Sakuma, Nikov against Bad Koala. Those will be, we will cast one set live, and we will do the other one as Rex. Then we will play against Freaking Andy, a 1v1 deathmatch tournament, quarterfinals. And then we will have MBL vs El Matador to close out the day. Then Daniel being from the US, suffer from the university costing plus 1,000 gold, monk healing. Okay. Those qualifiers have some brutal matchups. Yeah, especially like bracket 3. It's completely ridiculous. Like those brackets, it's like, it doesn't feel fair. Good luck with the tournament. I hope it runs well. Thank you. Yeah, if Mihai doesn't get the conversions, it might get tricky. If the castle goes up, Mihai loses his extra town center. He loses the castle there. Yeah, this bracket is insane. But as I said, I think 3 people will qualify from this. Yeah. Although, I think if Dowd, Jordan, and Tato qualify, we will actually have a repeat of those matchups. Because if seed 1, 2, and 3 qualify, you will just have the same bracket again. Just moved by 1 tile. Okay, I think we will play a bit of ladder now. Although I will need to make a phone call, but I can do that one while the draft is running, right? I think so. What do we want to see? Do we want to see... Like, we will see both of them anyways, but which one do we want to think we go for the live one? I think Capot or Sakuma makes more sense, because I think Nikov Bad Koala will be shorter. Yeah, I think we will go for Capot. I think that makes more sense. Can people move up or down for the qualifier? I think so, yes. What is those chances qualifying? 25%? Something like that. Okay, let's update the title. Capot versus Sora Kuma at 15 UTC. No. Does Mia take Daniel's seat now for Qualifier 2? No. That's not how it works. Fundraiser is exclamation mark NAC 5 support. That's this. I love NAC last year, but was a little disappointed by the Bulgarians in the grand final. NAC didn't even happen last year, but thanks for your message. Has any thought been put into banning them for tourney? No, why would they? Like, people nowadays like learned that the tech isn't broken, but people didn't know how to play against it. Plus, it got completely changed. Yeah. Kind of weird. Into next qualifier, Danny has better brackets than Mihai again. Didn't both have the same bracket? Yeah, Flemish Revolution got changed. Yeah, you missed the change. But yeah, finals were considered to be a bit underwhelming for some. Do you think that Daniel was resigning quite fast today? Yes, but I didn't expect anything else. Like, I think he scheduled this before work, right? So I don't think he was aiming for a 3-hour set. If you're reading this conjuration of performance on the semifinals? What semifinals? Thank you for hosting another great tournament. Thank you. Mia's gonna qualify in Q1. Gonna keep the hope. That would be a crazy story for him, yeah. Georgians are not allowed in the first qualifier. What's your favorite map so far? You mean probably NAC, right? Maybe Copenhagen. What's the reason for not taking their seat? What do we do if someone gets an admin win? Like, seeding have more merit. Like, there is variance in Age of Empires, right? Not the one who wins is the better player. The one who wins won that series. Do you think me beating MBL and Endo Wars should mean that I will always take his seat till he beats me back? Canberra was drafted in the last set. Would have been game 5. Within a tournament, I think it would be a good idea. But what would it change then? Like, what does... I mean, overtaking qualifiers. But what happens if Dowd has internet outage in the first qualifier? Should he get seed 48 or 47 for the second one? Then we have Nikov versus Dowd in the first round. How do you feel in cartographers playing with Dowd? Motivation wasn't high. I didn't play for many days. It's obviously fun with him. Would have been nice if I had time to train. Admin loss shouldn't be counted to that. Okay, what if someone is sick and plays 20% of their skill, but they decide, okay, I will still play. What are you eating? I can't say. Or viewer count will drop down to 0. Higher host would higher seat host the draft, yeah, but I think that's minimal. Honey, why in your opinion was there a huge increase in AV4 players in the stats? It's a good game. AV4 is in a really good state. Expansion came out. Yeah. May have missed the discussion, but were there new sets of custom maps to consider for NAC 5? Will there be a new set of custom maps to consider for NAC 5? What's the question? It was self-made. How do I get myself here? Don't know how to get the dashboard running. Wasn't there like 10 custom maps we considered for NAC4? Ah, map making contest. No, we didn't need one. We felt like we had enough maps to work with this time. So we didn't go for one. I signed on the site. Yes, I am signed in. Let's see if we can maybe refresh this. Doesn't work. I can see the chat isn't pretty for you. I will try to fix that as well. Chat background. Filter. That should be better now for you, no? What are we doing here? Our map is really solid except our berries. I think we might play like 2... No, pop 20 skirm defense feels very reasonable to me right now. Really important that the board doesn't bug out. Otherwise we won't have TC food on the town center, which we won't have anyways. This is really bad. This should never happen. Just lost like 20 food. That's not pretty. Really rocky Dark Age. Not as bad as in my arena game. But really bad one for sure. Gunners vs Saracen is a tough matchup. On Arabia, I would think so, yeah. Hand cannon and prey. Yeah, something like trash and prey. God, my eco's bad. I wanted to do 20 no loom. This is shocking how bad I am at this game. Truly shocking. Oh. Honestly, I'm not scouting anything anyways, right? Let's just push the last deer in. Ah, maybe he goes scouts. Ah, it's different if he goes archers or scouts. Is he pushing? It just was around the deer. Oh, what? Did the deer just move? And he had a scout here? Twiggy. What are you doing? That's so greedy. Okay, that's nice. Market. Three archers, no fletching. Now the second archer range. Okay, okay, okay. It will be tight for us. Do I want to pressure? Why not? Oh, wow. How did I stay there for the whole time? At the moment I move out, he's coming in. Okay, that's nice. I still don't know how to play this properly. What am I building here? Oh boy. Oh, that's a mistake by him. I think skirms. And this one has to patrol that he doesn't build a forward siege workshop. Kind of. Stable. Oh, we can get through. That's nice. That's not too bad for me, I believe. So how are we dealing with this? Feels like don't really know if that's a clever choice here or not. I need the siege workshop eventually. Okay, that's nice. Ooh. That was a good shot. Nice. Ooh, I thought about the Mingna earlier. Oh, okay. Oh wow, it's not pretty. Am I housed a bit? GG. Easy life, easy game. Nice, nice, nice. Sweet. Yeah, he played 1 TC all in. We played 3 TC. Yeah. That one fight on Castle Edge was just really good for us. Really good. Nice. Posted you really early, lol. Yeah. Like, they know, obviously, the capabilities of their opponents. And I'm, like, 30 villages ahead, plus an H ahead. Like, he is completely dead. 22 villages ahead only. But 4 Bohemian relics, which are 12 villages, basically. Nice. Did you consider playing longer Cast Edge and clean him? What does Imp give you? Imp gives me bombard cannons. Imp gives me bracer. No. Block printing? Yeah. I wasn't heavily on monks anyways. Yeah, I will queue up Empire Wars in a second. I will quickly need to make a phone call about the meet and greet. I didn't hear back from them. So I'm back in hopefully a minute. Okay, good news. Good news. NAC is fully confirmed. NAC meetup. That's what I wanted to say. We will get the price. I think I can even reduce it by 5 more euros. Yeah, I think so. Maybe not. I don't know how much equipment is going to cost yet. Yeah, but that's nice. So technically, you guys could also get the discount for the hotel tomorrow, and we have. I just talked with them, and they are planning on 2,000 pizzas per day that they have to cook. For 450 people, not unreasonable, right? Yeah, I just had to double check because it's like that's basically they have their self costs. Yeah. Yeah, how much that is banana pizza? Of that is banana pizza? There's not a single banana pizza planned, I believe. Yeah. Four pizzas each? Well, the people will be there for 12 hours, right? I think it's maybe a bit too many. Maybe they have like smaller pizzas, something like that. Yeah. Oh god, I'm cold now. Whew. What about second breakfast? 4 o'clock tea. So remember watching NSC 1 when I was a wee lad. Can't wait for NSC 5. Nice. I'm hungry for pizza and I even had pizza already. Not too bad. Yeah, this is good news. Equipment is still a big uncertainty, but we will have full food. We have the location. We have 450 chairs. We have the reduced cost on the hotel for everyone who wants to stay there. Like we have roughly 150 beds if we need to. Yeah, that's really nice. Let's edit the title as well. Watch party and meet up sale tomorrow 17 UTC. Yeah. Do you know how high the discount will be? 10%. So I would no, that's what they could offer. Lidacore testing his limits there. Oh, did I adjust the chat on this scene but not on this scene? Oh, that's so bad by me. What is the hotel name? Looking to book my trip from the USA. Aber Hotel Berlin. Only book tomorrow. Add some commands for tickets? Yeah, you can. The link will be this one, if you want to include it. And closed. What do we want to play? Sicilian's Celts, okay. Will the tickets be named? They should be personalized, yes. It's not Kamigawa Pizza again, no. No. Like, I talked a lot with Kamigawa, and we could do roughly €8 per person. Kamigawa's Pizza. And they offered 10. But it and my friend too. Nice honor. Have fun. Yeah, so Kamigawa Pizza was an option. Kamigawa will be around though. Yeah. But yeah, like it's just Kamigawa's delivery is simply like it can't really be warm. Okay. When it gets there. And it's just so much more convenient, right? If they have unlimited amount of food there that they constantly produce. Ah, too bad, Ledakor, that you couldn't make it. We might need to do this. EU and US, really? That high? We had really cheap flights for T90 and for Dash. Once from the airport though? Yeah, probably. Not even sure if we want armor here. China flies from Florida, which is really cheap. Why is Florida cheap? I also got a really cheap Vegas flight earlier this year. Not sure if I've ever gotten to Vegas that cheap. What is he doing here? Is he moving forward? It's a bit off. What am I doing? Just imagine we had obsidian arrows now. I will go to yellow now. House. Okay. Small losses. Actually gets up. GG. When is Capot going to play? 15 UTC. Should be the draft start. 26 points. GG. Yeah, they were higher rated than I was, so. So, Civ ban. Civs. Happening right here. And maps right here. Oh no, that's Nikov. Whoops. Hold on, what did I just draft? That is Capot's civs. And this is Capot's map. Are you making a video to go over settings, maps, etc.? Not likely, no. No. If anything, then before the main event. I made some videos explaining some, like when we went through some of the new maps. That's it. For declaring Shoals, for Sakuma, Marsh Madness, Golden Lakes, for Capot, no surprise there. And Dry Graveyards will be the opener. Interesting. Let me... Lily's private room. There I can copy the two of Nikov. Oh god, he already, like, that can't be the right draft. He started with What is the best way to support NC5s? Just donate to you directly? Yeah. And if you think about thank you would be nice, then there are some prepared. Would there also be so many admin bans in the main event? More or less. Maybe the same. We'll wait for player feedback there. All options. Okay, Civ draft is starting. How are we able to organize everything so fast? What exactly do you mean? Byzantine, I think that makes sense. Something like Lithuanians could be banned as well. Are Lithuanians at the bottom? No. Turks are gone, Bengalis are gone. Japanese, yeah, that's Lithuanian. Daniela, hey yo. We're going to cast Capot versus Sakuma. Now, after that, we will have Nikov against Bad Koala. Then I will play a 1v1 tournament against freaking Andy. A quarterfinal. And we will end the night with MBL versus El Matador. Sit back. I hope you had a wonderful stream. At Daniela's. NSC5 qualification. Persians are still there, yeah. Incas, maybe for dry graveyards. Malians. I think Lithuanians still feel very reasonable. Marsh Madness. Drake D. Long stream today? Yeah. I will have a lot of long streams the upcoming days. I'm watching both chats, yeah. Crowded, thank you. I cast Mia Daniel, decided to play 1-1 in the pause, tilted so I couldn't continue cast, but have a nice stream. Okay. Happens to the best of us. Italians. For Schultz, maybe. Certainly not bad. Sakuma, new name to me? Really? 2.5k. I think in KOTD was leading 2-1 against MBL or something. Has been around for quite some time. Best or second best Taiwanese player for many years now. Like the system of auto-sift bans. I think it might be better for viewers, yeah. Let's see what player feedback is saying. Let's eat some more. I made the call, and everything worked out for tomorrow. So ticket sale is going to happen tomorrow for the meetup and watch party. What's your plan after NAC? How often will you play and stream? Let's see. Depends on what job I will take. Yeah, there are some jobs that will allow me to do more. Some I might never stream again. Or like 3 times a year. Something at that level. Do you have a time schedule on when each set will be? Yes. Liquipedia and NAC5 Discord. Yeah, Discord will give you the wrong link. Exclamation mark NAC5 will give you the right link. Britons for... I don't even know. Fortified clearing has to be Poles. Oh no! Scholz could be Poles. And Britons for fortified clearing. I don't mind this. And Armenians in there as well. I'm eating pizza, yeah. How did Germany vs Arc end up? Had to leave during last game. 4-1 for Argentina. Thursday's pizza day? Maybe I will eat pizza on Thursday as well. Let me check. Sakuma, born 1999, highest rating achieved 2545, current 2528, so really close to their peak. Yeah. Qualifier brackets are crazy, yeah. I made a prediction video over on YouTube. Okay, games will start shortly, both in the lobby. Would like to see a minions on Scholz? Not impossible. I will quickly get some sugar water for myself. Problem. Danger. Problem. Problem. Fridge was out of sugar water. I bought so much sugar water for the 2 weeks now that we actually couldn't store it in our public space. So I had to put it in my own room. Is there a way to make a website like T90 did for predictions during NAC 5? Sure. It just, like, for the main event doesn't really work, right? Because it's Swiss system. People would need to vote within 10 hours. And when is the 5B? How many players can qualify? 6. I made a video today looking through the brackets and giving all my predictions. The winner of this match, Capot and Sakuma, for example, might play Balls. And that's going to be a crazy match. Capot against Balls. I don't really know. Are you casting these qualifiers from your place or the GR house? My place. That's why it says Nilly's. I think we are ready, right? Then let's just jump into the action. Oh, we just had a donation of $100, popping a bit more into the pot for NAC 5. Thank you. I will live update it as well. Obviously, there's a big reward system here for all this. And we will make this for $970. So we broke $22,000 of support for the event. Thank you so much for this one. Crazy what the people are already doing, and this is only day 1 of the qualifiers. 2 weeks of action coming up. This one will be Capot versus Sakuma. 2.7k Capot maybe against 2.5k Sakuma. Could be a really interesting match here. Dry Graveyards, as you might know, kind of the most open map that we have in this map pool. Very tough to wall. Gold, stone, not too plenty around your town center. That's why you have to expand, get the extra golds. But there are plenty of relics. And we see Incas, really strong aggressive civ early on, together with Magyars with their reduced costs. For the military units, we expect a lot of aggression from them. What kind of player is Sakuma? What maps does he like more? He is good in team games and 1v1s. I would say he's versatile. I don't think he has a crazy, like, let's say one-dimensional direction that he prefers, right? Just look at it in the draft if we take a look at it again. Scholz, water map, completely different fortified clearing, and he leaves dry graveyards open. So he thinks he can play all the 3 categories, the slow maps, the water maps, and the fast maps. So, really shows you how complete of a player he is. We still have to say that Capot has to be the favorite here, though. It's funny how, like, 1 year ago, no one would ever pick Mezzo on maps like Land Madness or Graveyards. Well, old Graveyards they did, right? On this Graveyards, people would not have picked them. And people still don't give them a lot of love. Do you pay for the flights for the players? Yes. Should we cheer for those living near to Germany? Flights have been really cheap. Like Mem, for example, cost me more than, I think, Dave? Or someone from the US. Or like someone from America. I think Dash was reasonably, like Mem was super expensive for Europe. But overall, if we keep it like this, we might be $2,000 under the budget when it comes to flights. And especially if someone like Jordan running are qualifying, we're looking really hot. We're looking really good. Then we might be like 2.5k under budget, which is nice. Yeah. Leary was really cheap. Hera was expensive AF. Yo was better than last year. Yeah. Tetito. Scouting potential opponents. Oh, not. It's tough. Tough to face one of them. Every win for Jordan is a win for Nili. Yeah, Jordan is like 120 euros, like train back and forth. Yeah. That's very doable. Argentina and China expensive? Yeah. Like NAC 4, the GL boys also did a boot camp. And that's why like I paid the tickets from Argentina for Leary as well. So that added like another 1.5k. Oh! Trades off some scout HP against one dead sheep and some idle time. Viper's super cheap. Yeah, Viper's the cheapest. I even pay him first class train tickets. Although most of the time, yeah, no, he offers that we will take a normal train ticket. By the way, nice move here. Like typically I only pay business, but for Viper he gets his train ticket first class. And we end up like 80 euros back and forth. It's like less than a 1.5 hour train ride. Yeah, well, obviously I cheer more for the players than the flight costs, right? The overall event costs roughly $240,000. Having a $500 or $1,000 extra flight will not completely ruin the event. No. How much for my ticket? Apparently you have a different nickname. Are you Yo, Leary, Hera, or Viper? Then I can answer the question. Kind of weird that you didn't know yourself, though. Ah, it was a joke. 11. Okay. Okay, double barrack play. No archer range. Could see some quick walls here. No, not happening. Yeah, I'm the only one making jokes here, please. Thank you. Please be respectful to the tournament host. Economy tickets. Some people buy business. But they pay the difference between business and economy. Was great to see my friend Mihai qualifying for the next step. Yeah, that's really nice. Akami. That's the guy doing all my YouTube thumbnails. Glad that you enjoyed it. Flying business, good sign that a player means business. Okay. Well, Doubt never flew business in his life. I won't pay Shisha for Doubt, no. He'll pay that on his own. It's reasonably priced though. Shisha Place is like 3 minutes walking distance away. Ooh, that could be bad. Wanted to quick wall here, but villagers were a bit late. Spearman a bit out of position here, and that could be 2 dead villagers maybe. Where's the army? Completely not being used here, those 2 spearmen, and that's 2 dead villagers. Got like 2 hits in, 3 hits against those. That was not enough of a trade here for Sakuma. Now loses his spearman even, and that's a good fight for Capot. Chases those down, and yeah, spearman simply a bit out of position. He was walling there in the back and takes another spearman down. This is already really solid for Capot. As you can see, 2 villagers down plus idle CC time. Nice lead for Capot now. Market. for both players. All that war for nothing? Yeah, if you lose 2 villagers after that, pretty ugly. And yeah, just got confirmation that the $100 reached my PayPal account. Thank you, Anastasia. Ah, Mihai watching. Okay. And Castle Age is in there. Stone sold for both players. Sakuma bought food a bit earlier. Sold the stone a bit later. Kind of interesting timing there for both of them. Okay, TJ saying it's over. Everyone can relax. Can get a small nap in before game 2 starts. Nice to be able to support an esports I enjoy. That's too sweet of you. Trying to put on the best show that we possibly can. Which player flies business class for LAN event? Everyone who means business. Just said that. How will you rate your chances against Nikov? Is Mihai getting asked. Ooh. Ooh. I think personally Nikov should be pretty damn solid there. Love to hear what Mihai has to say. If I have to give it numbers in a best of 5. Bad Koala, no option. I think Mihai has better chance than Bad Koala. I think Bad Koala has like 6%. I will give Mihai 65-45. Yeah. Feels very reasonable. If you never went to elementary school math. I will give Mihai 15%. Are the qualifier maps the same as the main event? Unless feedback is very much against them, then yes. Okay, most people saying 11%. Eagles. Splitting his army like this, kind of interesting. Oh, the dive. It's a lot of scouts. That's an ugly positioning, though, for the scouts. I don't think that's too bad for Sakuma. Not really getting the upgrade in, though. But most of the spearmen were fighting while the scouts were pretty idle. That's a good start here for our player from Taiwan. And that's a lot of light cav lost, or scouts, at this point. Nikov didn't prepare 30%. If he did prepare, God forgive me. Okay. I think then God forgive you. 30%? That's I like that confidence. No. Can't afford the pike upgrade. Capot 5 fills ahead. And obviously monastery. I'm a bit surprised that we didn't have one yet. Ah, okay. Over there. Let's take a look. Sakuma doesn't want to take a fight in which Capot can micro away. Ideally, you'd engage from the right-hand side into that army. Not going to be too easy, though. If Capot can take a fight and then micro his units out, that would be the ideal scenario, and that's indeed what he's doing. One low HP, one already running away. And this seems like Capot might not lose a single unit, loses one, heals the rest. That was a really nice cleanup, and 16 to 10 KD, one single knight was lost, and now the healing starts. That was very beautiful. Yeah, hard MBL in the round of 24. That's going to be ugly. Yeah, Hera tweeted that all the AM players looked through the maps together. That should be really easy cleanup. Oh, wow! Wow, this won't happen after next patch. That was sick. That was sick. Wow. We were doing RP on GTA 6. I don't know what RP is. And I'm really excited for GTA 6 already, yes. Roleplay. I don't think that we are role-playing. Okay, Scout is back. Knight is thinking about some stuff. Hera tweeted that the the AM players looked through the NAC maps and that he really enjoyed that. Capot, 2TC. Knight actually joins the party and obviously benefited from the attack upgrade, so he 4 hits the Vil. Goes deep. Could have maybe found another kill, but didn't happen. Rally count not that high so far. 0-0. Quite shocking. How close was the set before this? It's just an easy win. How is 3-1 an easy win? I think Mihai played way better than Daniel. Daniel did not show his full potential. Don't think he has too much time to prepare right now. Shoals is a fun map. Hope we see it. Ooh. Yeah, I like it as well. Sanctity coming out now. Maybe even a second monastery wouldn't be completely unreasonable here. Scout still controlling this area. Both players now with 1 relic. That could be a lot of dead knights if the eagles are getting a nice position. But nah, eagles are... Oh, wow. Knights are even taking a fight for a small moment, but getting away. Some conversions locked in. Won't really happen, though. And... overall, population count relatively even. Army value better for Capot though, and worker count better for Capot as well. So quite some nice advantages. And now the switch into CA from him. Why not more light cap from Capot? Well, they would perform worse against the Eagles and Pikemen. But yeah, for example, Hera would play way more light cap here compared to the Nightmares. Don't think I played too well, but I was lucky Daniel didn't either. Yeah, like, we questioned some of the plays. Copenhagen was weird to us. Golden Lakes, we felt the meta approach is different. Northern Isles, I think you played reasonably well. Yeah, I like your Northern Isles style. Why is this army out? Without a single monk here? Oh, this feels wrong. This feels wrong. Sakuma, he feels like he has to do something now. Question, does anyone do spoiler-free VOD for the tournaments? I really appreciate the VODs, but find that inadvertently see that a set is going to end towards the end of the video, which can make a spoiler for a result. I have a YouTube video called Changes on my YouTube or something. In the past, I always added dead time in the end. Like an hour of like black screen basically. So you don't get spoiled on YouTube. But that obviously kills the algorithm. Because no one watches the extra hour. And then YouTube sees like, oh wow, here's an hour that no one watches. I will not recommend that video to anyone. It has to be horrible. And in that comments, a lot of people suggested something. There are plugins for YouTube where basically you can't see how long the VOD is. So that will help you. Plus, obviously, all the Soul Tournament will be live streamed on like Twitch and another platform. Oh no, I can say that will be live streamed on YouTube, right? And there it's also easier to avoid spoilers if you just watch the live stream, right? Because if it's a 12-hour VOD, it's tougher for you to know when it ends and how long the after show is, for example. So I think those might be good options for you. I also am thinking about contacting Liquipedia to do an extra site, spoiler-free, for the main event. That you basically can click into the VODs if you only want to see... Oh wow, that's a good engagement to Sakuma. A really good engagement here. That's a lot of stuff going down. Now the next wave of Eagles. And CA count is not that high. Double the military now. Where's TJ? TJ! Someone call TJ back. The game is actually still running. Okay, Draken called the GG. Then now it's really over. But I don't know which way. TC is being added. Pikeman. Just imagine those were at the front as well. Okay, 9 CA, 7 Knights. That's double TC at the front here. Eagle raid might continue. Rally count 3 versus 3. The game is not over. Draken just thinks it's a good game. Ah, okay. That's how it works. Inca power. Inca are crazy. And Magias, right now they don't have a single bonus, except that you may be safe. Wood for 1 archer range. Oh, that's an interesting castle. An ambitious one, certainly. Eagles, maybe jumping on the CA would be an option. Converting the Knights would be the dream for Sakuma, but I don't think that's happening. And that obviously shuts down the Siege Workshop play. Can the Mangonel come out? Pikemen are now arriving. Castle at a solid 65%. Mangonel needs to pop. Needs to pop now. And that castle could be denied for some time here. Gets a good shot in. And those villagers have to run. I think it will be tricky to sit under the town center, though. With that army, obviously not too high of HP. And Mangonel could maybe do some ground attacks here. Monk still with some healing. And this is quite some damage here. Sakuma can't be too unhappy with this. But now lots of villagers being sent in. And the Mangonel actually shot the castle instead of the villagers. Another conversion gets in. And Sakuma is disengaging. Nice extra play here. Nice expansion by Capot. Really active around the relics behind the scenes. Love that play. And Capot with a reasonable defense now. How much would you save on NAC if your employees were as cheap as Incan soldiers? Since I don't have a single employee, it's the same cost. Ooh, TC. Oh, that will be some dead wills. Didn't get another volley off. Those villagers obviously benefiting from the armor upgrade. Second attack upgrade might have been something there for the Eagles, but tough to say. Tough to say if that would have changed too much. Still 3 relics up for grabs here. I think I don't like that those are being shown as big white dots. I will post that in my Discord quickly with the boys. Map discussion. While we can follow this army. Would like that the A1 racks are not shown as white dots on the minimap on graveyards. Yeah. Okay, we're back. Ooh, that's an aggressive castle. Oh, with 2 Mangonels here? That should never go up. Pikeman production, not that good though. 7 HP! It's gone! Capot lost the castle! Capot lost the castle! Mangonels killed it! Oh boy. Oh boy, and Sakuma is fully in this game, I believe. Good shot against the CA behind this. Uh-oh. Capot. Maybe the nerfs? Some raids over here. Knights are good at clearing this one up, though. Some outposts at the side. That was an ambitious castle, like towards the hill. Mangonel's already there. Didn't really have the vision there, apparently. Sakuma now got a fourth relic even. This is shaping up to be a good game. 2 relics still at the sides. How many relics are there? Am I confused? Still 4 up for grabs. It's 11 on this map. I thought it was 9. It is 11. 9 is fortified clearing. Yeah, what am I talking about? Neither player going towards him. We have higher food count there for Capots. Sneaky barracks. Okay. That's happening apparently. Bit surprised that Surakuma's not adding more siege. I think against the CA you need some scorpions with this. Otherwise you will really struggle. They will get lots of kills now. Oh, this will be problematic for Surakuma. Losing the mangonels will make it tricky for him. Okay, conversion against the knight. Eagles are in, and now Capot is on the way to the 4th age. Could even consider sniping those monks. Defensive castle here. A bit surprised by that positioning, honestly. Closing down the distance, but that's not the fight that he needs. And now closes in against the monks. 1 down. No more, though. And those eagles, yeah, they can't really find good engagements anymore. Oh, this will be tricky for Surakuma now. Capot is playing this one really well. Right in the back here, looks to be stopped as well. And Capot's just doing such a good job of expanding here constantly. RNCA, just a beautiful unit to play here in this spot. Oops up. Got a conversion again. Actually against the high HP one. Could be another conversion there. Overall conversion count 13-1 already. Another castle. That one feels more natural. Blocking a lot of golds there. Protecting the town center as well. CA count now at 28 though. That makes it really ugly. For the income player. To ever finding any proper engagements. Imperial Age coming in any second. Raids are continuing as well. Oh, that woodland's obviously gone already. More stables being added as well. Saves quite some resources. Is he trying to instantly click heavy CA? No. Goes for the trap, goes for Bracer first. Makes so much more sense. That Monk should die, but only after getting a conversion again. Surakuma stays in this one. Has a population lead, but in Castle Age against soon Bracer CA. That will be really tricky, but is happy that he finds some villager kills here at the side, so I don't mind this too much. Another conversion here, but villagers in danger. And Surakuma calls the GG. 1-0 here for Capot. GG, well played. Obviously, the early scouts found a bit too much damage, and then just the constant snipes of those monks was really good. Was it really GG? Well, it is an imp player against a Castle Age player, and imp is super far away, while the opponent is already in your face. There's not much to do here for Surakuma. He really will struggle a lot to clear up this army. Yeah, I think Scorpions is an option. Not really on this map, though. I don't think they're adding too much. But let's say if it was Arabia, we could wall more. I think Scorpions are a better option, yeah. Interesting. 10,000 extra collected resources. We probably want the team. So excited for NAC 5? Nice. Okay, so Magias won, Incas lost. That's a tough one. Like the Civ pick priority there really shows you how Incas being the first one picked, Magias being picked late. That's a big win for Capot. Okay, technical difficulties with Nikov versus Bad Koala. So we might actually jump into that one live after this set is finished. And let's see how much we can still get from it. In roughly 3 hours, we will play our set against freaking Andy. Game 2, Fortified Clearing. It was not Portuguese being picked. And it is Capot playing Malay here. And that is an interesting relic spawn. I'm really surprised by that one. It's like completely in the corner here for 2 of them. And 2 at the side, 5 in the center, exactly how it should be. Malay, obviously you advance to the next stage quicker, therefore nice timings for you, especially if the distance is short. Traps out faster, you get chemistry faster, Arbalest timing is quicker. On the other side, Poles, you're getting the extra food with your forwarks, with your farms, and also generate gold by going onto stone. So nice eco bonuses for you if you play a slow, stable game. We are walled towards the front. Lots of hills, gold and stone to take in the center. 5 relics to contest. On the outside, extra gold, extra stone as well. And we cannot wall on this stony terrain. Already on stone. This could be a tower rush by Sakuma. Ooh, I don't mind this too much. Yeah, and loom. This is a tower rush. Confirmed now. The question is, does he try to tower rush through the center or through the outside? Through the center, the walls have 1080 HP. Through the outside, no HP. But you have to walk a bit longer, obviously. Quite a bit longer. Kind of need to send the villagers now. Plus, if you wanted to tower rush, you kind of need to know where the woodline is and such, and if you just go through the center, it feels reasonable. A tower here to block that stone, a tower here to block that gold, and then Capot will have to expand to one of his side golds, side stones. Obviously, you get a bit of extra food here if you wanted to expand towards that. Reasonable build up, pop 19. And 7 witches on wood in total, that's quite a bit. I've seen tower rushes with fewer. Oh, that actually is no tower rush. Oh, wow. This is... Huh? Huh? Okay, now he sends the villagers. That's too late in my opinion. But okay. Also barracks at home. So can build an archery range. Ah, there will be an archery range as well. Okay. I will allow it. Just the villagers. Also actually in time. 25 seconds to go. Could have had it a tiny bit earlier. But yeah, he knows his timing. That is a way better build order than I would have played. Okay. I understand now. Villagers arrive. Perfect timing actually. Like, as I said, like 5 seconds too late maybe. Now the archery range being built as well. And Capot. That will be interesting to see how he reacts to this. Also, he was more scared of the aggression on the outside. Now goes for stone, so he will cancel his castle plan. And blind tower, yeah, it's the only way. It's the only way to build a tower in this map. Like, he could have ran around the outside and then build a better tower, but it's not that easy. Does Capot know about the stone? Well, he sees the tower and he knows that his opponent is pulled, so he will assume that his opponent is on stone. Isn't tower against wall really bad because it can be rushed down without any consequences? Well, the consequences you're opening the wall and the archers can scare you away. So no, that's no problem at all. Like, Capots can't really rush down the tower. And then, if you open this, Sakuma could just go through. Only in spots where you don't have army and your tower might be in danger later. You want to build it one tile away. Is it even worth the idle time? You mean Sakuma going for this now? Well, he just forces the reaction of the opponent, right? He right now can set up perfect farms. He is generating gold while being on stone. And now he forces more towers from the opponent. While he can put archers into his tower. Well, and Capot always has to send villagers into the tower, so more idle time there. So yeah, he's not working as efficiently, but he is forcing a lot of reaction. Capot now with fletching. The moment he has fletching, he could send a 5th villager in. Oh, he already has 5. And now some repair, and that is better. Work efficiency should be higher for Sakuma here. Simply because Capot has 5 idols constantly now. But with fletching... Oh, villagers dodging everything! Ooh. Yeah, one tile further away might have been better for Sakuma. Builds another tower one tile away, wow. So no fletching 4 builds, fletching 5 builds. That's indeed the case. 5 villagers do the same damage as 4 villagers if you don't have fletching. Ambitious scout here. Not really sure what he's up to. And yeah, we got both eco upgrades. Bit surprised that Capot didn't go for the farm upgrade. Knowing that this should be a long feudal age game. No. Now the blacksmith. Very likely that he tries to go for fletching himself. Bit surprised that arch production was so late. But only 3 on stone. Now 2 on gold. So it was a bit delayed. And Capot is holding this quite nicely. Should have a way faster castle age time. Now goes for the barracks himself. The second tower adding anything? Not really, right? It's shooting this house. Tower can't reach the other tower. That's disappointing. Ah, without fletching. Yeah. I think with fletching, it has to be reached, right? Otherwise the villager would not have been reachable. Okay, so this should be a 1 tower war for Sakuma against this one. So Capot might have to build another tower before he... By the way, that villager healing on the outside. It's just so nice for pulls. So many bonuses lining up. That's sweet. Not enough farms here. There should be maybe even another 4 walk pretty soon. Wouldn't mind like 4 more farms here. Capot, not too far away from clicking up here either. Oh, this is quite some pressure. Have to love it. And there's the forward, misplaced by 1 tile. You can't place proper farms here now. It's a bit inefficient. 1 further down would have been a tiny bit better, but obviously not the most important thing. And Capot has to work quite a bit here. And that's a lot of stone repaired into it. Resource destroyed, obviously not the most important thing. Now a villager died. For Sakuma as well. And that is quite some damage output on to the tower. Where are the scouts? Oh, 1 at home and 1 at home. Okay. And that's another dead will for Capot. Second blacksmith? Ah, that's Forward. And no loom? I think they have loom, right? No loom for Capot! Oh! Oh, that's something I didn't even expect. And the tower war, you kind of want to get loom eventually. Oh, wow, wow. And that will be a good tower if it goes up. Which is a question to me. Okay, this explains the troubles for Capot a bit. It's stable now. We have both buildings as well. Tower v tower fight. Range. For Sakuma. Really wants to get vision outside of the map here, apparently. Like, what is that outpost? Needs to be here. Oh, sees less than it could. And Capot goes TC over. Oh, the tower kills 3 wilds. Oh, that's costly. Capot goes TC over Siege Workshop. Often do we see people go Siege Workshop here to clear this up and then get the relics. Not this time. Which I could take the fight, is healing a bit. +2 did the job. Ah, yeah, okay, okay. Has it become normal to start with 9 villagers? And most tournaments are aiming for that, yeah. Viewers are enjoying it. Players are enjoying it even more. There's very little downside to it. Yeah. Especially for esports. I think like, it should not be part of the ladder in my opinion. Because it loses a tiny, tiny bit of identity. Like Age of Empires, the game that, yeah, you slowly want to build up your empire. But for esports, I think 9 villagers is way superior. The Chinese get 10. They get 12. First night arrives. Mayans get 10. Oh, nice wall. Oh, that is solid. That is some solid maneuvering here. Removes impact of Dark Age bonuses. That's so incredibly wrong. But okay. So, like, I couldn't disagree more. Yeah.
Jakieś rozkazania?
Yeah. Okay. Let's nearly calm down, People aren't that much into this game. Chill. Oof. Chinese are even stronger in 12 will start. There are different approaches. For example, warlords didn't punish them for having the 3 extra villagers. And therefore, Chinese was by far the best civilization. In this game mode, we heavily reduced their food amount. So they start, I think, with a negative 140 food. Ooh. So you will have to idle UTC a bit at the start. To collect 190 food before you can even build the first villager. Yeah. That's why in warlords like Chinese, you saw them banned every single time. Or like they're one. basically. Yeah, it was considered the strongest civ by far in Warlord settings. Oh, some healing here instead of converting. Deletion. And now extra town centers. Yeah. Do build orders change with 9 villagers? Not much. No. Like, 90% of the build orders are not changing. I think maybe some special civs, but I wouldn't really know why. Empire Wars is dead now without Red Bull event. I just saw a streamer in front of 600 people win an Empire Wars 2v2 game. And people loved it. Don't know who that was though. But looked pretty good with his Archer micro. Okay, and now Karambit Warriors being added. Capot also goes for Monastery. Tries to get some of the share of the relics. I would support 6 will start. What's the advantage of 6 will start compared to 9 will start? Was it necessary to go for Tower Rush? Yeah, I think it's a good strategy with Polt, yeah, against melee. I think it makes lots of sense. Probably would have played it myself. Do you think it would be nice to have some tournaments with RM and some with Empire Wars settings? Not really, no. I don't think that people are really craving for Empire Wars that much. Obviously, my best of 21 against Stout will have a mix of RM, Empire Wars, and DM. Why 9 build instead of, say, 8 or 10? Is there a reason or just arbitrary? 10? It's a bit different because you already want to have your 10th villager getting the boar. Right? Like 6 on food, 3 on wood, and then get a boar. So having the 10th one, it's a bit off. I think 8 or 9 wouldn't be a difference. 9 is just 25 seconds faster. Yeah, I think 10 would be bad. Yeah. Sakuma got 4 relics. Still one to grab in the center if he wanted to. That one got yoinked by Capot. Gets this one at the top as well. That stable won't go up.
Yep.
Warlords was played with 9 builds. Yep. At the start. Like it changes. Like especially like those settings here, the Deep Waters League settings, should not change anything in the Civ balance, but Warlords clearly changed the Civ balance, yeah. And both players will have a reasonably close imp. Oh, let's see if we get conversions. One picks up the relic and gets both conversions here. Nice for Sakuma. Gets 5 relics. Not impossible that he get the 6th one. Nah, didn't scout it, and unlikely that he will scout there, I believe. But could consider this one. Bit surprised by the walls here, especially if you can't ball to the edge. Don't think this is adding too much for you. Second Castle Age building is a bit late. And therefore, although he has the resources, can't click up to the Imperial Age. And will be a solid 1 minute 40 seconds behind here. I don't like this castle. Against melee? I don't like it. Typically, melee is the civilization that reaches imp earlier. So they should have the advantage in bombard cannons, they should have the advantage in traps. So you building the castle further forward means that you're basically playing into the cards of the opponent. I think the castle here makes way more sense than there. Maybe for Obuch? Well, if you want to go for Obuch, then here is the place for the castle. Like this castle, if Capot sees it, like that could be the only advantage for Sakuma that's not in range of anything. And Capot shouldn't prioritize traps, but he knows, okay, why not go for the traps? Heavily on stone as well, so not impossible that he will drop a second castle here. Yeah, I think Capot will still chill a bit. I think Polish Calf straight up would be the play. I think Sakuma plays Arbalest, honestly. I think that's the way better play. Cavalry against the harbor opening of the opponent is not that great. And you have a solid economy, although Capot is a solid 50 ahead. Yeah, Sakuma, strategically, some questions to be raised for sure. You're housed anyways at the start of 9 builds. We're spawning with 2 houses at the start of the game. So, no, you're not. Aren't persons nerfed slightly because of 9 build start? Yes. It's 6 villagers, 5%. 30% of a villager. Yeah, roughly 8 seconds worse with Persians. Compared to the 3 villager start, yeah. Right now. No. Okay, gets a kill against the one of the traps. Doesn't really want to die for the second one, I would assume. And yeah, Bracer's out. He should kill all those halberdiers. Does have ballistics as well. No second wood upgrade kind of hurts. Gets a lot of kills. Those crossbows, they are nice as an opening here. But this is obviously still a lot of pressure. How does Chinese start? 12 villagers, but on those settings I believe like minus 140 food. Something in that ballpark. Maybe minus 100. Kind of to balance it out. Capot expected cavalry here apparently. And see that Capot even ran for the incorrect units, and still the castle is in danger. And is he not on stone anymore? Okay, wow. Polz really wants to go for the inside stone here. I'm a bit surprised that he's not going for that. So chemistry rather late. Stable here for some raids. I don't think we have Schlachter in though. Hera! Hope you had a nice trip. Let's go NAC. Thank you. Thank you. Hera, the question that we discussed the most over the last 2 days was MBL versus Hard. Likely matchup in the round of 24 in this one. Obviously really, really bad for both of them. And I think the loser of the match will be the best player that won't make it into the round of 12. Who do you have? What is your prediction there? I think I gave Hard the slight advantage. No, you favor Hard? Okay. Like in your 5 people talk when you went through the maps, was it like MBL saying, okay, now I'm prepared and I can smash? Or was it like, okay, those are too many wacky maps that I don't like. Screw this. But he isn't practicing much, so hard to say. Maybe I felt more confident. Okay, that was desperately needed. That was obviously something he was missing in Warlord's Qualifier. Ooh, Arbalest out now. And they should be cleaning up those crossbows. Although on a hill advantage, well, doesn't really matter. GG is called. Sakuma heavily behind in population here. And I think Malay are just way better on this map. And the tower rush, nicely defended by Capot. If only he had Loom, he could have saved some more villagers. And yeah, that was the perfect reaction. Malay simply one of the best civs to defend a tower rush as well. So really well played by Capot, and Sakuma running into an unfortunate civ matchup, I believe, here. Aggression from the outside, I don't think would have worked either because gold and stone was relatively far away. Opponent can then move into some more natural resources and will get 5 relics for free. So, tough one to play with poles here. We had lots of other strong civilizations banned. How is the player seeding decided for qualifiers? AoE Elo. It's a website that tracks tournaments and increase your rating depending on how you perform in those. Yeah, Carset's timing really solid there for Capot. And even added the town center before the siege workshop. Something that I learned differently, but Capot knows better. It's probably just tower rush not a bit slow. There's so much time to prepare and react. What else do we want to do? 4 villagers is the perfect amount, right? Because if you have 4 villagers in the tower, like a 5th one is not adding any damage. The tower just builds slightly faster. You can't have 5 villagers attacking the single stone wall. So more than 4 is not really adding too much. 7, you're not breaking the walls faster. You're not doing more damage out of the tower. Your economy is way worse. You can't afford the archery range at home. 4 smash walls and 3 in tower. Towers don't do that much damage against stone walls. You're through maybe 15 seconds earlier, but you won't have any archers to follow it up. Towers do? Okay. How much faster do you think 7 villages are breaking through than 4? I don't think... Like, I would be surprised if it's 20 seconds. Half the time. Really? Okay. Then I have a really different assumption there. And it's more of the economy behind it, apparently. 7 builds is a quarter of the eco, even way more, right? You're up with 18 villagers. What if we're clearing in the books? Malay winning. And Poles losing. After this, we will jump into Bad Koala versus Nikov. Running at the same time, but with some delays. Who do you think could be the surprise player of NAC qualifiers? It sounds so weird. Is Winchester a surprise? Like, not a lot of people see Winchester qualifying now, but I could see him qualify for sure. But he was there last time, right? So it can't be such a big surprise. People say Sebastian. I don't think that. Slam, I don't see it. Balz? Maybe Balz. I think Balz could easily make another round of 6 performance. Yeah. Not unlikely. Balz is playing crazy. Honestly, like, one of the best sets I've played was against him in Wallard's qualifier. And I was helpless. Yeah. What odds would you give Citeaux? Citeaux, obviously in the first qualifier, it's absolute hell for him, right? Doesn't he have Winchester first and then Doubt potentially? So that's pretty ugly. I think overall qualifying chances for Citeaux, I would give him like 25%. Would like new faces at LAN event? For example, Doubt. It's a face we have not seen at a LAN event for quite some time. What are we thinking about him? I hope for Andy. Yeah, I'm not sure about Andy. I think I will give him 10% right now. Citeaux can win. Obviously, he can win. Yeah, that's why he has 25%. Magugu could win against Winchester. Yeah, I don't think Magugu has a chance against Doubt, though. Yeah. What would you do if you'd 1 million euros tomorrow? Continue casting qualifiers tomorrow. Probably relieve us from the donation goal. No. And he doesn't have the best time in AO2 right now. He was on a way higher level during TTL. Really? Did he say that? What about 10 million XD? What about 100 million XD? Yeah, Tato has the highest chances to qualify. Like, the bookmakers have him on ridiculous odds. I think he has like 98% or something. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't think that's fair, but obviously they want to have an edge. Yeah, I think Tato is the biggest favorite to qualify. Anything but him qualifying would be an upset? Yeah, for sure, yeah. Okie dokie. So we are looking at Scholz. It looks like, oh, Maddie again. But actually, we don't have deep fish. So water is way less important. Plus, we have a defensive tower. So you can save your fishing ships a bit more here. Capot is going for Vikings. Wants to contest the water regardless. Obviously, Sakuma playing Italians. And he's playing fast castle. While Capot is going for some galleys. With very limited gold at home. And therefore, we need to expand to the side to get some of those juicy 24,000 gold. 29,000 here. Oh boy, I didn't even realize that was not even. I think that's a message again. I never ever even thought about this. Map discussion. Scholz. Both sides should have the same amount of gold. Right? I don't think this should be like a strategic option. Like, okay, that's 24,000 gold, that's 29,000 gold. Let's go for one in that direction. Scout finds a kill. No loom from Sakuma. Gets punished for it. Tato's top 4 way above others in qualifiers. Only because he's seeding, he got not invited, but performance he should have been. I did the invitation due to semi-finalists of NAC 4. It was not seeding based. And there he lost 4-3 against Yo, and it said that he obviously going to the decider could have won. So he was one map win away from getting invited, and Yo would have to qualify. It's at the middle, and both have a lot of gold. It's not a big deal. I don't think it's a big deal. Yeah. Vikings seem solid at first glance on this map. Yeah, and we have seen a lot of Vikings here, but imagine water is relatively even and we're trying to fight for the sides. What is the good early imp unit for Vikings? Like, technically it has to be Arbalest, but you're not great not having bombard cannons. You don't have great monks. So Vikings have their limitations. But yeah, certainly. Longboats are crazy. And economy is crazy as well. Yeah, Zerg rates are really tough. Because if you want to contest the gold early on, and if both are going for the same gold, for example, then you don't get to Berserks. Italian Unitech neglects the +1 of Vikings Arbalest. Yeah, then it's even Arbalest against Arbalest, yeah, but still. Thumbring for Italian, some that I think condos are just way better than Berserks, for example. Simply because you have the early timing. And Sakuma, he will just boom. Interesting. Normally you get Mango Push on the middle. No Redemption sounds crazy. And you don't get Mango Push that often. I think I've seen Mango Pushes Yeah, like that's the MBL style in those. I think we have seen people fight for water a bit more. Some just like 3TC and then we are siding. Mango pushed, yeah, at the side. At the side we have a lot of mango pushes, yeah. Oh, we'll snipe that one. Okay, not contesting the water at all. Capot, how much fish are you adding? He stays at 4 for now. 5 Arbalest can take down about 10 crossbow, right? Well, with Bracer, technically, you can out-micro all day long. I'm a bit surprised by the one Fire Galley, and now he cancels the Fire Galley. Ay. Not really too decisive here. Also against Vikings, not expecting them to go for any land. I think my TC would be here. Just get that deer. Like, he now has to farm way more than he needs to on this map. There are so many free deer patches that you can expand towards. Capot is 2 ahead. Well, castle age difference will obviously be 3.5 minutes, right? So, villager count will be even. And then Italians might have better timings. So it's Capot has the advantage right now, but Sakuma will catch up. So, is it really an advantage then? I hope for MBL going full time. It would be a big miss if MBL couldn't make it, yeah. That would be somewhat shocking and very sad for the event. What's the point of the sea tower being included in this map? To get into a bit more of a stable game, right? Then otherwise you are just into Baltic light. With the sea tower, heavy water play becomes less relevant. Yeah. The Lord of MBL, yeah, both were missing last time, right? Ay. Neely, do you think it will be really hard to get ticket for watch party? Just be there tomorrow, 17 UTC, and it's very likely that you will get one, right? We have 300 tickets tomorrow and 120 on Saturday for you. I think they will sell out. I think they will sell out within hours instead of seconds. Like last time, it was like 8 minutes that the 170 tickets or something that we had sold out. I think it will be a bit slower this time, but I think they will sell out latest within 24 hours. Yeah. Do you think being full-time benefits his gameplay? Well, you know the answer. You know the answer. I hope so much I already bought a train ticket. Okay. Yeah, for everyone who didn't get the memo yet, there will be a watch party with 450 people where you can watch the semifinals and finals of this event, including the show match. And Saturday evening, the players and the casters will stop by, have a drink with you, have a pizza with you, and have a chat. It's in Berlin. Very close to the location where we will have our event. Yeah, and the last years it has been an absolute blast. Happens for the 5th time now, and people loved it every single time. The tickets will be sold tomorrow, 17 UTC. Okay, scouts out here. And as we can see, worker count relatively similar. Capot with the later TCs. 2 relics already for Sakuma. Let's see what the spearman can achieve. Won't even get a single kill, no. Will deny War Galley? How close was it? He won't deny it. And that means end of the fish here. Oh, Capot sees it instantly though. Now takes into fletching. That's a demo. That's surprising to me. Do we go clubbing afterwards? We have the location till 3 AM. You can go clubbing, you can go shisha place. Obviously Berlin is one of the best cities in the world to go clubbing. So some might, for sure. I know NAC 3, a group of like 10 people went clubbing at least afterwards. Nice defense by Capot. Lost all his fish though. Siege workshop here, but the light cap edition just did so much for Capot here. Really well played. Now this is the dock though. We won't get the pizza from Kamigawa. No, we thought about the deal. The prices were very similar though. And decided to go with the hotel pizza. I just had a call with them earlier. They confirmed that they're planning with 2,000 pizzas per day. That they have to prepare them. So I assume they're a bit on the smaller side. But yeah, they will have extra cooks during our meetup. And it's a full working hotel, right? With 200 hotel rooms. So typically they know they're up for the task. 2,000, yeah. Well, it's all you can eat pizza for 450 people, right? I expect them to be smaller ones. Yeah. That solves a lot of logistical headaches. The pizza? Yeah, Kamigawa's pizza, for example, is not arriving warm. Because, yeah, he's in the same city, but Berlin is big. Maybe 2,000 slices. Wait, you're telling me? Okay, I will wait. There's no active GL TMC at the moment. I don't know how to use that. Nightbot notification is right now. Yeah, okay. Uh-oh, not sure about that castle. There's not a lot of protection. Right hand side, not too much is happening. Knights now are out. Okay, he goes full knights. A bit delayed here. The Italian knight play, something you don't see too often. Will we be able to watch Quarters at Kamigawa's bar again? I don't know. I won't be responsible for that. Contact him. I think we will get vouchers for the pizza place as well again. Uh-oh, counter castle against knights that are already out? That shouldn't work here for Capot, right? The knights just need to go back. Still 2 at the top there. I think this is optimistic by Capot. Oh, but he has enough numbers. He has the villager numbers. Oh, this is getting close. How many can he save? Seems like he gets the castle up. Ah, slight misjudgment here. And it seems like Capot, that is a solid defense then. And then the rush to Imperial Age with no gold control for Sakuma should go in favor for Capot here. There's 450 gold, but now neither player really has gold. And more knights over here on this end. How much gold do we have left to mine? 1,000 gold only. Now the Siege Workshop. Oh, that's getting tight. Siege Workshop by Capot as well, though. This is interesting. Night raids. What can they find? Seems like Capot did a really good job of keeping everything walled up here. Could technically still go for some gold. Maybe a Genoese. Oh, Petard could die. Can he save it? Jumps back into the castle. Okay. And that, not sure if the Petard connected there properly. Yeah, Lightcav have gotten so much value, I agree. And Knights now dying under the town center. Fletching for Capot. Yeah, this is actually live, yes. Like all the qualification, like every game will be covered live. Maybe if there are some wrecks, then I will let you know. I will write it like somewhere at the top here, if we have wrecks at some point. And he has to deal with the monastery first, just takes so much time. Petter at the wrong side as well. Yeah, macro slipping a bit. Just so intense, but oh, this could be broken. Knights with second armor. Now ungarrisoning the town center. Villagers can repair from here though, I believe. Can he get the TC? That would be nice for Sakuma. Could maybe send some more wills. Still 12 on gold. Gold over there. Feels like the castle of Capot is falling. Indeed, and now the Rams going for the other Rams. Might be an option. Just 1-2 Genoese. Some more repair, some more knights. This is not looking too bad for our Taiwanese player. Goes for the Rams. There's still a Ram out there though. Genoese actually gets a kill. I think Sarakuma's holding. Sarakuma's holding. Population lead slightly for him. More knights here. Now those can even take the fight against the war galleys. Indeed they will. Uh-oh, this is looking good. All of a sudden, more kills at the top. Sakuma, he's not out. 7 on gold for Capot. That's all he can offer. Would there be a show match? For what? Or challenge tournament, maybe? For what? I'm not really understanding the question. That knight's still active here, preventing the villagers from getting stone. Maybe getting some more water now could be an option. What a nice game. And on the way to Imperial Age, Mr. Sakuma. The 4 stable knight play from Italians. Something we very rarely see. Ah yeah, we'll have a show match on the day before the finals. If you want to decide the settings, you can. Exclamation mark and SC5 support. And we will make your dream settings come true. If you ever wanted to see Dave versus T90 on Forest Nothing, cast by Dowden MBL, it's your chance. Lots of villages on gold now. Capot 16, but will run out eventually. And Trap War should obviously clearly go into Sarakuma's favor. Plus he gets control here. It's not impossible that he actually adds 1 to barracks, gets some condos in there, but maybe not needed for now. Can Forest Nothing be added to the map pool? Also an option. Exclamation mark NSC5. If you want to see a map added that is not in the map pool yet. And it's exclamation mark NSC5 support. As a thank you for crazy donations. University on the late side. Capot will click to... Oh, we'll click Imp. Tannic Civ mod May and Mirror on Forest Nothing. Dave versus T90. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Capot still not clicked up to him, but I'm a bit surprised. Okay, now he is. Archery ranges for Capot at the left side. That castle. Yeah, I like the spot. Just a bit late. Knights are trying to find some more. Population still looks solid for Capot. Has a reasonable economy. But gold control will be the big question here for him. Game stabilizes now. An option to go for some more water. Fast fires could obviously be a great addition. And indeed, look at that, Sakuma. I like how he's thinking. That's the last armor. While Capot is tacking into skirms. I think actually if you know that you control both goals, you rather want to tech into condos. Because Vikings won't have an answer to condos if they don't have gold. Galleon, I think it's fast fires into some cannon galleons. That's at least what I would expect. Okay, Capot's getting pushed back on both sides and still 10 pop ahead. The economy is crazy good. Oh, that's an ambitious trap. Thinks better of it. How is he thinking he can push this back? Obviously the way has to go through skirms and spear. Probably decide on one side that pushing will be worth it. Yeah, we'll cast Nikov depending on how deep they are in the set. They started like 45 minutes delayed because of technical issues. I might go into Rex there and we just start the set from the beginning. Yeah. Ronaldo? Yes, I am. Just not allowed to mention you. Okay, 4 castles, 2 on each side. What's a way to come back in this one? Capot, she sits at 0 relics as well. On a map where we have 7, I believe? Yeah, Genoese is not the best choice. He only went for it because he has the 4 castles already. Obviously, Vikings not really going for Cav here. Will you do a replacement qualifier again? Yes. But we already know of everyone having their visa. Like Yo has his visa, ACM has his visa. Winchester, obviously. So I think unless someone crazy qualifies, there is no realistic, like, the lineup that qualifies will play the main event with more than 95% certainty. So I think I will do it a bit smaller this time. Yeah. Hey yo, Viperino! We are right now casting NAC 5 qualifiers. $50,000 tournament featuring the Viper as well as one of the casters, and maybe he might play a bit in between as well. Happening early January on this very channel, including all your favorite casters, all your favorite streamers. And right now we're trying to find out who is going to go there. We have 4 invited players: Hera, Viper, Yo, and Leary. And we're adding some more, exactly 6 actually, through qualification. And today the qualifier started, so over the next 2 weeks we will fill a lot of time looking at beautiful new maps, the new civilizations being used for those as well. Georgians are banned in the first qualifier. We will see about the second qualifier. And right now Capot is leading 2-0, but on Scholz, a map where we have very limited gold and have to fight for the side golds, already losing those 2 sides. So Capot very likely to actually drop down to a 2-1 situation. Still leading the set, but has to then win one of his 2 remaining home maps to finish out the game and go into the round of 24, where he might potentially face Balt. We can take a look at the bracket again together and at all the situations. This game, Capot is not done yet. He has 0 relics, but 12 on gold somehow. Not really sure where though. I think that might be a bit of a capture edge bug from some shift clicking. Rams are now coming in. Eco upgrade on bit on the late side here for Sakuma. And now Kondo's joining the party. And as we can see, armor upgrades looking really hot on those. Bombard cannon, can we get another shot off? Yes, we can. That's a trap gone. So only 1 more trap alive. And obviously full Kondo will be really good against the trash army of pikemen, skirmishers. We still have 12 arbalests in there as well. But once they get dwindled down, it will be really tricky. Raids are continuing behind this as well. Traps are moving forward at the right-hand side. And Capot is trying to desperately push, but as you can see, that castle is already going to fall. Gives that one up. Actually cancels it still in time. And is continuing with this pressure. does a good job of giving himself a really good shot, but not going to be too easy here. With the big advantage that Sakuma has. Double the gold control, also 2 relics to none. And I think the condos can even take the engagement and maybe finish the game this way if the 2 traps are falling. What are the options to still push this one? He dives in pretty deep. Bombard cannon is around as well. Focuses on the Arbalest and skirmishes first. Even ignores the traps of the opponent and goes for the caster first. The Bombard cannon in the back is doing the job against the trap, and Capot falls below. Pop 150, army is pushing in further and further while he keeps control on water. Right hand side was cleared up though. Nice move there by Capot, but the more important side, the left hand side, is completely falling. 3 traps are killing this one, and now we have a 50 population lead for Sakuma from Taiwan. Capot, obviously the big favorite to win this one, but not in this game, only in the set itself here most likely. Still increases his population, wants to continue, but as we can see, 77 gold, 0 on gold. On the other side, we have 29 villagers still working on gold, mining there, and Capot. Yeah, even if he holds this, he can't really replenish those armies. Does not have the unique tech for his Arbalest, so the crazy damage output is not there either. And more cannon gallons being added in the center. Have to love it. I just saw NAC donation spreadsheet. Great items there. I'm guessing Memp will have to try explain what Buchholz is on stream. Actually, Doubt. Someone paid Doubt, or paid for Doubt to explain Buchholz. Yeah. And the condos are running over this. Capot still using the market, but this game is over. After this game, after the set, we will have recorded games of Nico versus Bad Koala. Then I will play against Freaking Andy, a deathmatch 1v1 tournament. We are in the quarterfinals there. And the final set of the day will be MBL against El Matador. Doubt explaining Buchholz? Yeah. It's going to be interesting. Yeah, and this is the donation file. Obviously don't feel like ever pushed into this, or like this is more of like there are lots of crazy people putting in crazy support, and I'm trying to do some thank yous for those people and try to give something back. Is the national shipping available for donation items? Yeah, obviously. Yeah. Most of them are international. Yeah. Yeah, we just broke 22,000. That's pretty nice. Okay, and Golden Lakes will be the next map. Ooh, and we see some interesting serves. Ooh. And we just had a $50 donation. Let's add that to it. Nice. Thank you, Mr. Herr Kommissar. And Lefa Serrano flies in as well. With also $50. Nice. Thank you, lovely people. Yeah, I didn't overlook anything. Okay, we can take a look at the draft a bit more. Schultz now in the books. Capot 2 home maps. Still left for him. We have Schultz gone. And we have Vikings losing, Italians winning. And up on Golden Lakes, we have Persians against Armenians. Ooh, 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 ooh. 9 villagers start for NAC. Correct. What's your favorite show? I think you ask about TV shows, right? Oz, MASH. Might be my top 2. Talk about like comedy, then It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Yeah. Vitus Variant, thank you. Minions will be interesting for this map. Yeah, I'm really curious how this is going to play out. Will you join Red Bull or any big LAN event after you leave? Well, let's see what the future holds.
Salam.
Oh, and Herr Kommissar flies in with another 350. Oh, I might have confused the donation amount there. Whoopsie doopsie. Okay. Was that intended to be for hoodie or something? Ah, it was for the sweatshirt. Okay. Well, then we will reduce the $50 here. Back at it again. And we have another hoodie. Boink. Yeah. That's when people aren't donating the intended prices. But cheers, Rito. Thank you so much, Herr Kommissar, for your big contribution. Oh, the villager actually hitting the scout once. Okay, minions against Persians. What are we thinking? Your Persians have to be crazy on this map. For once the villager hit through the wall. Oh, Capot might lose his scout. Oh, that's good for Surakuma. Oh, that's good. And now Capot is really blind. He sees the dog, sees the TC, can maybe anticipate woodline position a bit, but that's it. Oh, that will hurt him. That will be tricky for him. Big vault here at the left-hand side. Still a big question mark to me what the approach of Surakuma is going to be. Capot clicked Loom, so there will be some feudal age aggression. Is there a chance that Surakuma plays Fast Castle? Not impossible, looking at his villager distribution. Might go for a mill? What is this? Oh, wow. Is the mule cart counting as a second building? I don't even know. It does. Okay, makes sense. Okay, Surakuma, what is he seeing? He is just confirming that Capot is not docking this point yet. Quick wall that area. And he will be fully safe. So yeah, fast castle play from the Armenian. Villager, typical Capot style, tries to see what's up and sees fully walled opponent. Everything looks reasonable here. Capot walls the front a bit more. Walls the side, and yeah, he will be fully walled here as well. Castle age timing has to be faster for Surakuma. Look at how scared Surakuma is. He knows who he's playing against. Capot's the master of contesting pawns. Really nice moves there. Great anticipation by him. Wood upgrade.
Salam.
And yeah, the villager just goes back. Probably docks the left-hand side. Thing is though, Surakuma only builds one... or is only having fishing ships on one single pond. Any special rules for this tournament? Yes. You have to respect your opponent. Apparently that's not standard for other tournaments. Persian late game unstoppable? It depends if you have gold control or not, right? It's more about timing. It's not like we are both getting to pop 200 and can tech into Elite War Elephants every single time. So... It comes more down to like who has the better timing early Imperial Age. Another villager, and Capot tries to go for 3 pawns here apparently. Okay, 1 villager, then loom behind it. And villager should find that will... Chance for Capot to quick wallet. He has a really good chance even. And yeah, that's ugly for Sakuma. Unless he wants to build the church here. That would be fun. Or he goes with this one to the other side and sends another villager here to the right. Could also be an option. Goes for the market first here. Blacksmith there. And will be a really sweet fast castle out of him. Actually redocks that side. That's a bit of a surprise to me. Mox and Harps from the minions both not too bad against War Elephants or Savar. Yeah, the question will be like, will we see mass Savar? I think it's more likely that we'll have something like hand cannoneers. Maybe CA are more likely than Savar on this map, I would think. But yeah, Sakuma could play... Is minions the Civ with the earlier? Yeah. He could play like a Halberdier push in Castle Age. Forcing the opponent to maybe go for CA? Are War Elephants good now? No, they're not changed. They're not a viable option here. I don't like that he's not really contesting more pawns. Like giving the pawns up that easily. Capot, can he get the walls up? Tries his dearest, clicks around, gets there. People have gotten really good against blocking those quick walls. Nice move by Sakuma. And now he can dock this. Can also contest the one at the bottom, or on the right hand side. Opponent Civ gets Parthian, yeah, for extra attack against your Halberdiers. Capot's just old, that's why no quick walls. Finally, I have an excuse. Okay, so 1.5 minutes difference in Castle Age timing. Fishership wanted to block. It was a bit out of position. Fire Galley is now being added, and I expect one of the first clicks to be War Galley upgrade on this dock at the bottom. You will see it here in 3, 2, even faster than I could count down. 1 War Galley upgrade. There's a weird shadow on the edge of the screen on your... What? Let me see. What are we having there? I'm watching the YouTube and it's exactly the same. It's on your end. Yeah, it's exactly the same. So, could someone check that? Yeah, okay. It's just a confused person. Okay. Thank you. Okay, so that's won by Sakuma for now. Also contests this one. So now we are going for all 4 pawns at the same time. Suddenly it exploded. Now the fortified church here could pick up quite some relics. This is a nice strategy by Sakuma. All of a sudden, 4 pawns kind of won for him. Holy moly. Capot's 1,000 resources ahead, but that will change pretty soon. Fire Galley here. We will have War Galley. He's still contesting it, But right now it's basically only one single pawn that has safe fish. And that will be the one of Sakuma at the bottom. Capot will reclaim that one most likely though. Here this one looks to be the least contested one for... Yeah, quite a surprise to me. Already 2 relics in. Goes for number 3. Goes for... Not a 4th one. Not a 5th one. Not a 6th one. Okay, going on to gold. Now some monks being added. Some scouts out here as well. Capot added the stable. Obviously worked out really well for him on the Scholz game. True. I think I changed the filter here a bit more. We can... The saturation. Is this better now? Did something change for you? Did the picture just get a bit better? It's a bit too much, okay. What do we think of this? Castle Rush, most likely. That's good? Okay. Nice. Just tell me. I'm here to include your feedback. That will be a cast control, and then it will be really tough for Capot to get a lot of gold control. Warrior Priest still out. Obviously, Scout's still really good against them. How do you do that? Select the display capture, filter, saturation. I don't see a difference. It's only difference for you. I'm still looking at a blurry, boring picture. By the way, Capot reclaimed 3 of the pawns. That's pretty sick. Any chance you ever get removed chat on the screen? It's so distracting. Let's put a notepad over it here. I think that makes it better, right? Okay. Okay, now we see the composite bowman trying to contest a bit here as well. NAC would have chat or cameras? Cameras, obviously. It's an offline event. Yeah, I think it's mixed feelings if people want to have chat or not. For the main event, we won't have chat. For the qualifiers, especially if I'm casting alone, I think chat is adding a lot. Because I'm like reading chat a lot and interacting with chat a lot. I think if we have like co-casters for the round of 6, then I think chat off could be an option, yeah. But yeah, no problem for you at all to put some post-its over it. Leaving full screen to see chat on VODs. Yeah, it's different. It's mixed feelings. Capot will be up to Imp earlier. So obviously not upgrade to Imperial Age with that town center. Can there be a push towards the main base? Not impossible. Capot does not need to click an armor upgrade. Especially if he faces monks and composite bowmen. The score thing on top is ordered NACs. It's from NAC 4, yeah. Croto, thank you for 5 gifted sub. Always thought I was the only one who does the posted thing. How can you all focus on the game when chat keeps moving? Maybe they close their left eye and only watch with the right eye? I think that sounds like a reasonable strategy, no? Defensive castle here. 45 church now. Capot won't have a lot of gold, right? This one is getting pushed away. He already mined the one at the top there. Yeah, he doesn't have any gold income right now. This is the only gold that he has. Obviously not the MTC. It's the one in the back. As for the stable here, bloodlines will be denied. And yeah, Capot actually opens armor. It's a bit of a surprise to me. Not sure if like going Cavalier is really an option here for him. With 7 on gold, composite bowmen are already out. Always find it difficult to understand increase in viewer numbers, increase for hosts of the tourney, and not so much when the same caster casts other tourney games in their channel. Isn't always dependent on caster casting style. Well, sometimes you just know that the host of the tournament is covering everything, right? So if you feel like, okay, I checked Wikipedia, the good nerd that I am, and I see, oh boy, tonight MBL is playing El Matador, then you kind of know that I will be covering it. Well, you don't know that Dave is covering it, right? And if I already cast 3 sets in a row, like you might just stay here for the 4th one. Supporting the host obviously is really good thing, right? For this event I will have like organizational time, something around the 600-700 hours. I'm most likely losing money with this, so some people just want to show their gratitude. Also, most of the people are like in the Age of Empires community are supporting, right? This is my tournament, like for Warlords, most people hosted MEMP over and over again. Today I got a host from the Viper. That obviously changes viewer numbers quite drastically as well. We don't even have Botkin yet! Ay, 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 ay. Those traps will just kill so much. Maybe because they moved together with the monks, they moved so slow? Composite looks bad. Well, without Botkin, it's like crossbow without Botkin would look really bad as well. And yeah, Capot gets enough control. Was Armenians the choice that made me happy? Probably not. Mass Rams might be? Mass Ram Halberdier. Is that the dream that Sakuma is dreaming? Has the resources for help now. Goes for it. Okay. Really wants to bank Rams now, I believe. Has warrior monks around here as well. Oh, dives a bit deep under the town center though. Oh, yo, 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 yo. And that's ugly. Oh, that's a lot of kills. That town center gets 7 kills. And now that's a lot of pikemen that could have been upgraded to Halberdier. He only has 1 single pikeman right now. Oh, that's rough. And that castle, 3 traps from the hill. You're on cracked terrain. That one falls instantly. Ram is coming in. Nice quick walls here by Capot to block the path there. I'm even surprised that he repairs this one so heavily. Sells some wood. Oh no, buys some wood. Has lots of villagers on gold. While Capot, massive amount of villagers on wood himself. Barracks converted or what? Oh man. Mule card dies to a single trap shot. And Halberdiers are pushing in. Sakuma at 130 pop. Another mule card goes down. Commander run could work here. I don't think Commander run is needed at all. He has 30 villagers on gold. Hand Cannoneers is just such a better addition. Just way better. Conversions have to come in, but that cost is likely to go up. And after that, that basically secures the gold for a very, very long time. For Rams, though, they can be annoying to a castle for a bit of time. Halberdier production behind this is happening, but barrack count is simply not that high. And what are we adding all those fortified churches for? Wow, really wants to go into monks. But those knights are dealing with the rams here from what it looks like. Oh, 2 rams still shooting away. Well, not shooting, ramming away. Maybe some villagers for repair could have been an option. And it just feels like Capot. Now with Cavalier is clearing this one up. And yeah, it was a bit shaky there for him. But now it feels like he is holding this one. Mass repair on that castle. Cavaliers are clearing up the rams. And Sakuma, he won a game against one of the all-time greats. And really put him to the test in this game. Game 1 also was pretty interesting there, we have to say. But it feels like Capot is going through in this set. And now the question has to be raised. Balt potentially next in this round. Who are we favoring? Is it Capot or is it Balt? I think that will be a tough task and a tough comparison to be made there. I think Balt is in really good shape right now. So many people thinking Balt. Favoring Balt if Capot is going to play like this. Did he play that poorly? And yeah, hand cannoneers. Oh, no, CA switch is actually happening. Okay, I don't mind this too much either. If you're a Sakuma fan, don't look at the score. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Don't look at the score. I was catching up on NAC4 recently, and I'm actually really excited for NAC5 after watching most of the matches from there, especially with some of the players likely casting some games. Oh yeah, very likely, right? It's a main part of the tournament that players are there and casting. So, expect that to happen. I might have missed something, but what was Capot's last big performance was a top 10, 15 player. Top 10, 12. Well, Red Bull 5 for sure, right? He has fallen off a bit, I would think, yeah. Didn't he have a good set in Warlords as well? I think he showed up against someone. Castle Age Trap, yeah. We have all seen it. Why are minions? Maybe because of Halberdiers? I don't know. I think Bart's 3-0 Nikov? No. He did that in Warlords, yes. GG! Capot is through to the round of 24. Likely to face the winner of the Balt's match there. And KD was pretty brutal in this one. Yeah, contesting 4 pawns and only winning 3 did not excite me that much there. And we can take a look at the brackets. If I find them. Okay, Kaiser Kikes. We wanted to cast the Rex. Now we know the result, sadly. I know that you just wanted to inform us, but okay. Let's take a look at the brackets and we will see what happened. All the games are on the top. That's by random chance, though. Nikov beat Bad Koala. Do we want to watch the Outcrop game? Saracens Bohemians could be quite interesting. Mihai beat Nikov. Capot beat Sakuma. In 4 hours, we will have MBL versus El Matador. Before that, we will actually play a game, a tournament against freaking Andy. We will play after his tournament games are finished. He will play against Russia now, I believe. In Clash of Titans. I think that's a best of 5 that's going to happen there, right? Where are we? There. Hills, the opening match. So they already started. Best of 5. Yeah, we have some great matchups coming. Going to be sick. So I'm not 100% sure what I'm going to do now. The only US player already out. Yep. We'll have to try next week, the second qualifier. So what do we have on the menu for tomorrow? Valas Draken, Sebastian Target. Oh yeah, that got rescheduled from today to tomorrow. Sito Siskan, Hard Overtaken, Villis Ozone, Running Slam. So this will be our menu for tomorrow. Holy Christ. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sets tomorrow that we'll take care of. Vince 2? No, that's in 2 days. That's in 2 days minus 3 hours. Could be long series with the drafts and all. Let me think about it. Like, there's some overlapping though, right? So we will only cover 4 of them. I think So Siskan is not exciting me that much. I think we will cover Sebastian Target. And I think we will cover Hard Overtaken rather than Villas Ozone. I think. And Running Slam, obviously, I'm really excited. That might be the most exciting set for me tomorrow. So good to finish it off with that. Yeah. I think could be like a 9-hour stream tomorrow. I think Sito pretty easily should 3-0 Siskan. Yeah. Wait, Tada was not invited? I will wait. Best of 5 feels like a lot for a round of 48. Is it though? Hera's directly invited. Okay, so what is the plan now? Did you do the insights from the previous NAC? invites. Yes. The invites were the top 4 from last year, or like last edition. I think we might actually... Like, we need a scoreboard here somewhat, right? Let me see. Gameplay. Image. Text file. Player 1. And I think we can queue up as well. We will just play a bit of ladder. Right? I think that makes sense. Let's go with capture age. We won't use it for another 4 hours. Player 2. And text. Score. Freaking Andy. Nearly. 0-0. Quarters. Best of 7. And is there no logo for this tournament? Fastest Chaos? Type on stream title? Tomorrow. Okay. Freaking Andy versus nearly fastest Chaos quarters. Quarterfinals at 19 GMT. My daughter is learning German in college. My mother's family is German ancestry. I would love to learn, but don't have much time. Tune in Mondays. And the next 2 Mondays I will speak German on stream. So typo double R. Overtaken Byzantines. We're Burgundians, okay. Typically owns me here. Let's see what we can do this time. He really has my number. So will be me against Andy in roughly 1.5 hours. Why is your age this color? What is your question? What color is it? Yeah, like Yo got invited over Tado because Yo won the quarterfinals against him at NAC4. Game is so highly contrasted? Really? We just increased it. What are the others thinking? Because it was very low impact before. Too much? Really? Where are the deer? Are we pushing some more? Not sure about this. Oh, this will be ugly. We are playing Scout Skirm. And I think we will just do eco upgrades on the way to Castle Age. And that's it. Feels very wrong to play like this. What happens? Oh boy. Okay, we'll play just skirms if he plays archers. Oh boy, placement arms. Three militia.
Sì. Vosotros. Ti gusto buon. Vosotros. Sì. Fa. Buongiorno poi. Fa.
I coi.
Vosotros. Io coi. Buongiorno poi. Sì.
I coi. Buongiorno. Immediate no. I coi.
Io coi. Vosotros. I baci.
Sì, di gusto buon.
Buongiorno. Sì. Io coi. Fa. I baci.
Sì.
Sì, i baci. I baci.
Travis. Sì. Sì, compru.
Vosotros.
Travis. Compru.
Buongiorno. I reparai. Io coi.
Vosotros.
Fa. I baci.
Travis. Sì. Vosotros. Sì, vosotros. Sì.
I reparai. Io coi.
Travis.
Vosotros. I baci.
Vosotros. Compru. Sì, mastru. Sì.
Sì.
I coi.
Buongiorno. I baci.
Sì, compru. Travis.
Vosotros. I reparai.
Sì. Sì, mastru.
Sì. I baci.
Vosotros. Compru. Travis.
Vosotros. I baci. Di gusto buon.
Vosotros. Travis.
Sì. Io coi. Buongiorno. I compra. Sì. Immediate.
Ah!
I baci. Sì. Fa. I cuciv. Vosotros. I vai. I baci.
Travis. Sì, compru.
Buongiorno. I baci.
Vosotros. Mastru.
Vosotros. I baci.
Sì. Vosotros. Travis. Sì. Vosotros.
Buongiorno.
Sì, buongiorno. Di gusto buon.
Sì. Travis. Vosotros. Compru. Mastru. Sì, compru. Travis. Sì, compru. Sì, compru. Sì, compru. Vosotros. Sì, mastru.
Immediate
Sì,
baci.
compru. Vosotros. Travis.
Fa. Sì. I baci.
Vosotros. Compru. Sì, compru. Sì, mastru.
Fa. I reparai.
Travis. Sì. Sì, Travis. Sì.
Buongiorno. I baci.
Travis. Compru.
Vosotros. Buongiorno.
Vosotros. Travis. Sì.
I baci.
Sì.
Vosotros. Travis.
Buongiorno. I baci.
Buongiorno. I vai. I baci.
Sì, sì. Vosotros. Compru.
Vosotros. Sì. Gusto buon. I baci.
Sì.
Io coi. Gusto buon.
Sì. Travis. Sì. Vosotros.
Vosotros. I
Fa.
baci.
I
Buongiorno.
baci.
I baci.
Travis. Compru.
Vosotros. I baci.
Sì. Immediate.
Sì, Travis. Travis.
I vai. I baci. Fa. I baci.
Sì, sì, ma Travis.
Vosotros. I baci.
Sì.
Sì. I vai. Io coi. I
Hmm.
vai.
Okay.
Sì.
No, that's bad.
Travis.
Vosotros. I baci. Fa. Immediate. I baci. I gusto
Sì,
buon.
Travis. Travis. Sì, compru. Sì, compru. Sì, compru. Sì, compru. Travis. Sì, compru. Sì, mastru.
I
Travis.
baci.
Sì, mastru. Compru. Sì. Sì, mastru.
Sì. Compra.
Travis. Sì, mastru.
Vosotros.
Sì, compru. Sì, mastru. Sì. Sì, compru.
Vosotros.
Sì, mastru. Compru. Travis.
Sì. Io coi. I
Sì,
baci.
compru. Sì, mastru. Travis. Compru. Travis. Sì, mastru. Sì. Compru. Sì, sì, mastru. Travis. Sì, compru. Sì, compru.
I vai. Immediate. Buongiorno. Sì. Compra. Sì. Vosotros. Sì. Immediate.
Travis. Compru. Pozor, Evanze.
Bonjour. Si discutivo.
Ibati.
Sì, compru. Pozor, sì, mastru.
What is opening me?
Immediatement.
Compru. Pozor, sì, mastru. Service. Compru.
Vai. Buongiorno.
Evanze. Sì, mastru.
Si ibati.
Pozor,
Sì, immediatamente.
compru. Sì, mastru.
Bonjour. Ibati.
Evanze. Compru.
Fra. Sì,
Compru. Evanze. Compru.
buongiorno.
Sì, mastru. Sì, compru.
Sì, compro. Equico.
Bonjour. Ibati.
Service. Sì, mastru. Compru.
Fra. Icuti.
Fra.
Service. Compru.
Sì. Ibati.
Si. Ishas.
Sì, compru.
Ah, it's so much better at like the small scum micro.
Si. Immédiatement.
Not pretty.
Recoil. Fra. Ibati. Bonjour. Ibati. 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 Bonjour. Ibati. Si. Ibati.
Oh boy, how did we lose her?
Fra. Sì.
Ibati.
Buongiorno. Ibati. Posorres. Ibati.
Vosotros. Ibati.
Ibati.
Fra. Bonjour. Ibati.
Compru.
Vosotros. Ibati. Si. Ipipu.
Compru.
Fra. Ibati. Buongiorno.
Vosotros. Immédiatement. Ibati. Fra. Bonjour. Si. Ibati.
Buco.
Fra. Ibati. Si. Ibati.
Posorres.
Okay, so what is he transitioning into afterwards?
Vosotros. Ibati.
I don't think that actually makes Capot's loot.
Buongiorno. Sì, compro. Stubo.
Fra. Ibati. Vosotros. Ipipu.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Aiko can't be too far behind this, right?
Posorres.
Oh no. Oh, that's so bad.
Imin. Si. Immédiatement. Ibati. 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 Buongiorno. Ibati. Imin. Imin.
Ugh. Si. Ibati. Ibati. Imin. Si. Ibati. Buongiorno. Ibati. Si. Ibati. 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 Oh, long swords, really?
Uzot, Sima, True. Uzot, Compru. Sì.
Fra, immédiatement.
Chavis. Uzot,
Ivan.
Sì, Sima, True.
Fra, immédiatement. Désordre, si vous sur le bâti, bâti. Fra, bâti.
I like this. A tower. Someone didn't watch the stream. Chat said this would never work.
Sì, Chavis. Sì. Sì, Sima, Compru.
Hmm.
Désordre. Ivan.
Sì, Compru.
Désordre.
Uzot, Sima, True.
Nice. GG. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Sweet. How many relics did we get? All 5. Nice, nice. Yeah, Eco was flying. Not enough villages on gold. Gunning Vineyards could have been nice early on as well. Yeah, we'll play against Andy in an hour. His Archer Rangers follow-up was so late behind the 3 downs. Plus 1 elo, plus 20. Ah, since you watched last time. Ah, yeah. I think maybe I won 5 games in a row. Not impossible. Somewhat on the run. Maybe 6, something like that. Yeah. Did we lose a game? I don't know. Maybe here now? Nice. Then you will enjoy Nili versus Andy in roughly an hour. Let's see. He's playing Tsunami right now. Should be 3-0. Do you think Jordan can qualify for NAC? I think he should have around 65% to to qualify. 70 maybe. I think he's in form. He really wants it. He has time. No. Do you think it's better now without pressure because of full time? No. I think it's the same skill. So they got it live. How many hours do you have on Steam? $5.7K. That's in 4 years, right? No. Was the chat why GL and Slam parted ways? Not really. Like, there was no official statement, but you see how much he was involved with us, right? Sadly, he couldn't make time zones work, trainings work, show matches work. Too bad. Favorite non-AoE video game? Probably Counter-Strike 1.6. What 1.6? Counter-Strike. I will go tell my girlfriend hello. And I will be back in 3 minutes. I will pee, so 4 minutes. And then I will play 2 more ladder games before we play Andy. Be right back. She actually is not here. So we'll just queue. Go ahead. Okay. Yeah, I peed that quickly. Wow. So, Hippo Head is... Oh no, I can't wear it like this. Hippo Head got its first defeat last month. I think we are like 8 wins, 1 loss now with Hippo Head. Empire Wars could be someone weaker. We got Terz. Okay. It's not that weak. The Task Celt. That's really bad. That's really, really bad. Oh wow. Where does he live? Okay, there. Stable opening, okay. That was fortunate for me. It doesn't have armor yet. Small argument to be made to contest this. Does he feel like he has to get engagements here? It's a bit off. Don't think he has to. Not attacking into that. I think Siege Workshop here and just delete. Makes sense. Steps or what? Don't think that's the best choice, my friend. GG. Why did he not stay on archers? Like, isn't it way better for him? I don't get it. Probably way too many farms for Tatars. Like, archer v archer, he has Thumbring for free. Like, he scales way better towards imp. Yeah, siege will be tricky, but just I need to get to siege first. Good hippo head. Good hippo head. 9-1 or something now. That was kind of a throw by him. I know you don't like it, but it is. Okay. When was he heavily ahead? At what point in the game? Maybe knew you had the hippo head? Was the hippo head one? Yeah. He wasn't, but he had the way better civ here. He started at the state as archers. What do you do? Mango nuts. Rettig. Flying in. Like, he has the better civ. I think it's performs better against the pool than Celts, but Celts aren't like horrible against Tatars, especially with short distance. You know what I mean? Yeah, but let's try to use better words. Right? A throw is implying that someone had a massive lead and gave it away. It's also right now used in a really disrespectful manner, and people often like just throw it around. I don't like that. Let's try to be better. I know that you're not disrespectful. I know. I'm just trying to set a precedent for my chat. Well deserved win. Thank you. It was the win of the hippo head. Is it better for you to watch on YouTube or Twitch, or doesn't matter? I have no idea what revenues are. I don't know. I really don't know. It's just easier as a viewer, sometimes frustrating to see obvious mistakes done and also know that I'm only 1100. Yeah. When will they fix pathing? Every patch. Did you not read the patch note? Improve pathing. That's how it works. Lithuanians, Berbers, Ito. Oh boy, oh boy. It gives you brain cancer? Okay, then you should really stop playing, my friend. Yeah, your health has to be more important than the game. One of the worst things, and I know that you would never joke about that, because it's a horrible, horrible thing for other people. So, I wish you all the best in recovery. And hope that it goes mild, and that your friends and loved ones will take care of you. Is he playing a tournament today? Yeah, in roughly 1 hour I play against Andy. A quarterfinal of a roughly $1,000 deathmatch tournament. Am I missing a sheep? Oh no, it's coming there. Was it serious? Don't you think cancer is a serious thing? Isn't it one of the most... isn't it one of the leading reasons for people dying? Is deer push better than scout opponent? If you don't know what to do with the information that you get, then yes. There's Cancer Mofinio in chat. Rooting for you all the way. Thank you. Can we make pop 19 no loom happen? Against him, it's maybe bad because he likes to play Frost so much. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh wow. Oh wow, that hurts. Was super low HP anyways, but Not too bad. Let's see what he's up to. Knights. I don't think the third stay was needed. Oh boy. Okay, Idle Knight that he's axing. Disrespect. I think that was done by me, committing to that many knights. Gifting a lot of knights to him now. No, that's bad. Hmm. Oh, that's bad. Still time for a monk change. Oh, nice. Actually, don't think ballistics is helping us too much here. Considering skipping it. Tower Taker, hey yo! Welcome, legendary people. Sadly, not the best time. We're playing against roughly number 12 in the world right now. Sadly, we're getting owned or owning ourselves more. Just too bad. And now not having ballistics obviously hurts. Yeah, I'm getting owned. Too bad, too bad. Oh, yeah. Early game was solid, I believe. I just built way too many knights. Like I built second armor upgrade, 12 knights when he played double monastery defense. That didn't make any sense. I needed 3 TCs instantly and play light cap. That's the problem with recent monks, right? It just disencourages aggression. Feels really bad, man. Hello, everyone from Tower Taker. I'm Nili. I'm host of... That's because we got rewarded for points. Channel points. We are hosting at $50,000 Age of Empires 2 tournament. Next month, qualifiers are running right now. Maybe you want to tune in for that one. Trader. That's interesting. Local file. Aha.
Hey, come on,
Go guys!
okay.
Yeah! We got it! Yeah!
And now his army is really exposed. That one from the left edge.
Oh! Big attack round, big attack round. Nika needs a big attack round. He gets the attack round. He kills half the army. As if it already was.
Fade cam going on again.
69! Really? 9!
It could have been a crazy number right now.
That's going to happen in January. Qualifier is running right now. And thank you, Sito, for the host. GG. And how to apply? Just join the Discord and sign up. Sebastian, thanks for the kind words. Yeah, we are playing a tournament against Andy. I didn't expect him to lose the game. He's now heavily leading against an opponent that is tower rushing him. Let's go for an AC5, correct. Yeah. And I can take part in qualifiers? Sure. Doesn't need to be top 48. But you still have time. What a messy game for him. Not top 48? Well, then it's going to be tricky. Why is number 69 so special? I'm pretty sure you're not 18 years old, so I can't tell you. If you send me your credit card and ID, or only ID, I would answer it. Ask your parents, yeah, or your 14-year-old older brother. Okay, and he's leading 2-1. He needs to win 3 though, so I think we can squeeze in another game as well. Dibidoo, thank you. Who's the best current Meso Civ player in your opinion? No idea. Hera? I would think so. Think I'm under 18 because of my name? No, I think you're under 18 because you don't know what 69 is. Is there going to be another tournament series that replaces NAC5 with the last one? I'm the wrong one to ask. It's been awesome to see both AU2 and AU4. NAC is AU2 exclusive here. But yeah, it was my dream to do NAC and N4C together. Sadly, viewer numbers are not justifying putting in all the work. What does active player base look like in AU4 compared to AU2? 80% of it. I just posted it on my last WTF. You can see the viewer numbers there. I really like how you deal with trolls. You call yourself a troll? Wow. Great self-reflection. Japanese Burgundians. Fresh time. Last game I simply didn't boom enough. I'm definitely a troll. Why shouldn't I? No. Okay. Let's think about it rationally. Why can't you be a troll? Well, obviously, like knowing you in real life, right? That obviously helps to know, but like you're never trying to pick on someone. Yeah, I think that's a sign of a troll. Right? A troll wants reaction, and you just post for yourself / the community. Is there a second sheep under it? If not, we are screwed. But honestly, I found myself posting shit things as well. It happens. Well, posting shit things, which I'm not sure that you did. Or at least I don't remember. And trolling are two different things, right? Like people active, like most of the time people don't know better. It's not the sign of a troll. That's why I can't be hard on Hera, for example. I just know if I was streaming this much and would be exposed this much to... Oh, let's get the sheep first. There has to be a sheep in here. When I was his age, I would have said so much dumb stuff on stream. Would have done so much stupid stuff. How happy are you with NAC after the show match? Not really happy, no. We will have to see them, but they are not great yet. Let's hope we can improve that. You should come to Germany, to Berlin for sure in January. What's your all-time highest elo ever? 2470 or something? There's a great source that could tell you. Okay, I need to get reasonably lucky now. On the GL podcast, some of the GL members said they thought there were too many maps, if I recall correctly. Any thoughts on that? Yeah, they do. But they're only thinking about themselves, right? As a player, I can see that, but they're not a viewer. Viewer loves more maps. I'm an entertainer, not a pleaser. Like, if we only had 11 maps, the the viewer feedback would be, okay, we have too few maps. I watched the GL trailer, yeah. I see that it's bad for players. Just funny that Viper's saying it after he just hosted a tournament with the same amount of maps. Did I not build a house? I did. He's trying to up mic from me. But how can you out micro me if I'm not even microing? Right. Oh, we can't make anything happen here. Do we get the wood upgrade? Oh, nice. That's solid. What? Did I lose something? Oh, the spearman. Okay. How's that will idle? What a mistake by him. That was that okay, I would think. Is that a good link to use send dollar for NAC? Yeah. NAC support. Where's all my gold going? Don't I have 10 on gold? Do I need another scout? Apparently I don't. So again, his spearman movement is not great. Not sure about what we're going to do here. Actually, let's not go crossbow. Go CA. Makes so much more sense, no? Trade them off. I did crossbow. That obviously was not the plan. Why did I do crossbow? Mm-hmm. Ah, that's not going to work. Okay, that didn't go too well. Okay, we have quite a lot of relics here at least. Okay, we get all 5 relics against Burgundians. Not the worst thing in the world. Did I clear everything up or what? No, I didn't. Oh. That's nice. Is that hand cards? Oh, that was a good shot. Ooh. Okay, okay. Oh, that's sadly worse than I was hoping for. Oh, that's bad. Also, never having 4th TC kind of hurts now. No, I can't hold this. Okay, now the question, do Japanese have the last armor upgrade? For the calf. Oh wow, how many castles can you have? And they don't. That's really bad. Yeah, I'm dead. I thought CA would be way better against skirms. Was I misled? Five traps is just enough for us here to not deal with that. And there's 5 relics. GG. I thought CA had +2 attack against skirms. I think this counts for skirms as well. Too bad, too bad. Did not show the efficiency that I wanted. Okay. Okay, Nilly versus Andy. We need to include some command there. I will have to open the window a bit. Okay, quick reminder where we are. We are in the quarterfinals. And he looked pretty strong in his earlier round. And now we can draft the deathmatch tournament. I will take 2 minutes and then we can start. Okay. Ready. Important one. I told him ready. I don't want to like start the draft now. If I'm not 100% sure that he's around. Okay, he's around. Music off. Focus a bit more. Those are some civs that I like that are gone. That's not good for me. I have the first pick. Lot of strong civs still left, but obviously best of 7, we're going deep. Sicilians, that's nice. Don't like to play Sicilians. Britons. I think we go Saracens, then he has to play Berber plus Mongols. Then Spanish becomes good. Oh wow. Wow. Different from what I would have expected. Persian's good against my civs right now. Not great against Koreans and Celts though. Bengalis, Celts, Spanish. Do I want Persians or not? I don't think Persians are performing well against anything but Gujaras. And now his person, I need to pick persons away from him if I get to. I think it feels likely that he goes persons now, though. Makes sense. Okay, how is this performing now? The knees. It's good against a lot of those sieves. Burmese is actually not bad. And Goth. Pediments, Bulgarians, Gujaras, Incas. Not great against Spanish. I think we actually picked Chinese. Maybe Aztecs might have been better. Okay. Ay. What do I want to open with? Gujara Bengalis feels reasonable for him. I think Teutons are good against both of them. So I think we will pay Teutons. No treadmill crane. Heavy demo at least. No shipwright though. Let's go. Quarterfinal against Andy. Reigning DM World Champion. Bulgarians should be good for me, right? Mike got that one so much better than I did. Ooh. Thought that was a TC. Nice, nice, nice. GG. Nice. Whew. Okay. Starting off with 1 win. Nice, nice, nice. I think a good Civ matchup for us. So let's not get cocky. But a good one. A good one, a good one. Best of 7. Good Civ matchup, I believe, for us. Not a lot of space for farms. We got to 60 in the end. What do you mean don't get cocky? That's nearly, I know. Sorry. Drew, thanks for the shop. Best of 7. Was a higher draft priority by me as well. What want to play? Let's go. That's a really bad matchup for us. Janissaries? Oh, what's the only that? Not even that is. Oh wow. Yeah, that's not needed.
Evet. Usta. Efendim? Usta. Hazır. Usta. Efendim? Usta.
Okay, they don't have that much range. Okay, we have lots of relics around us. You have 5 golds in your base. I have 4, right? 5. Yep.
Yes.
Maybe he's restarting. Emery, I supposed. Is it? I'm not sure. Yeah, I think the far left one is neutral. Don't see any problems. I see problems. It's 4-4 in my opinion. Nah. It's 4-4, and then there are 3 neutral ones. Well, 2 are closer to me. Okay, let's think this one through. I need more gold anyways. Yeah. Just fair. I think I need one more house, and then I can focus the castles. I don't know what castle I want to go for first. Probably the right one. And you have the better map, obviously, but every 2 map gods favor the hippo this generation. It is hyper random, right? It is like there are so many map and Civ wins going to happen. Like I would have not come up with the idea to ask for a re if I was in his spot. Maybe that's a mistake by me though. Yeah. Here's more wood. Yeah. Who's admin? I don't know. I think Auto AoE is one of them. What's going on? He's pausing, asking the admins if it's a restart because he has West Coast spawns. What would need to do if he was admin in this situation? Never host a tournament with such a map. Very simple. Or if we host a tournament with such a map, then it should just be all maps count. After this, we will have MBL versus El Matador. Does he have a Civ win kind of anyways? Yeah, it's a heavy advantage. Yeah. We cut the map east to west. Gold split is 50-50. Yeah. But I'm a bit further to the east. So he might get a into water map where he is kind of dead. I don't think he's dead necessarily on water. Why is Gojara a favorite? Gojara goes cavalry and needs to be countered by halberdiers, and my Civ does not have halberdiers. You need to play halberdiers against them. If I go adminry, wow. I think that's a mistake by the admins. Yeah, like every 59 seconds now, I will just pause and look closely if there is a bad sheep spawn in the corner for me. Yeah, Ciphron-wise, this is kind of as bad as it gets. Where is he even? Okay. Honestly, like, whoever wins there, it doesn't matter. Oh, it does matter. Lol. Oh no, that's not. Oh boy.
Yaparım. Usta.
Ooh. Oh boy, that's bad. Wow. Fuck. He played that one better. My redock in the back was stupid. And now I'm out of gold. Well played by him. Yeah, just not realizing that how important this area was. That was really well played by him. Need to be more patient and play more one-dimensional. I produced so much crap at the top. He was not at the right corner, no. Not enough docks as well. 3k more gold. Might have won him in the game. He was earlier to the market as well. No heavy demo. Spanish, yeah, I kind of feared that. Pretty dumb by me to struggle. Oh boy. That was good by him. Can you dock here? No, okay. Oh fuck. That's a shot that should have never happened. Oh, why did I go Berber's? I feared that Spanish is the only bad matchup that I have. It's this tournament is sadly such a joke. More nice that he's trading. It's like the worst matchup that I can get. Too bad. He's just really fast with his... the siege. Really well played. Yeah, that's a joke. I played this matchup in practice, and my opponent said, "Oh, you played way too many barracks." And I felt like, did I really? And now I played fewer barracks and got completely overwhelmed. I think I just need to play 6 barracks to hold, and then I should be fine. Maybe at Scorps as well. Horrible choice. Scorps are incredibly bad against in DM, and I don't even have heavy Scorpion. So we're hoping that he's not going Koreans now. Against Koreans we're dead. That's everything else we can play. There's not a lot of gold inside. Oh, that's actually a massive hill. Try to get that one. Why do I still not have enough barracks? Oh boy. Oh well, we're dead. Yeah, this was a mental challenge to not get tilted. That's why I signed up for this tournament. I failed. NBL vs Matador in 40 minutes. Maybe some chest to calm down. I wouldn't. So, okay, round of 48, best of 5. I will play a later game. Till NBL versus. NBL versus Matador at 21. MT. Just joined. How were the first qualifier sets? The matchups are insane. Yeah. Games have been interesting. Daniel Mia had some interesting strategies. Other sets were underwhelming. There was one interesting Scholz game of Sakuma against Capot. Probably the best games of the day. Are the brackets out yet? Is the watch party again in Experian in Berlin? Not Experian, but in Berlin. Yes, correct. Is there... By the way, I didn't check. What is Holly Jolly Cup? Shouldn't I be playing that at some point? What's my status there? Oh, I have Lighty. They played some days ago. Why was I not contacted? Aye. Lighty? Do I have him? I think so. Hey. Oh wow. Why can't I add him? Oh. Scholz against who? Against Andy. Oh boy. The grinder. Gojara against Portuguese. Oh boy. This is not pretty. Is the food generated for buffaloes and sheep the same? No. You get per food. So this is 150 compared to 100 efficiency. Oh, that's a big wood line though. Food. Okay, thank you. And then the mill, yeah, I know. It's buffalo generates more than a sheep. Don't want to block this off. I actually want to... want to go for the gold, obviously, a bit later. Oh, let's push those there. We will at least build 3 fishing ships. Will MBR Matador have to draft civs and maps first, or they start playing at 22? Maps and civ draft starts at 21. Was a house, by the way? Didn't pay too attention too well. Fish is really solid. Can't complain about that. How much fish do we want to go for? Can always save 3. Let's just go greedy. TC here. Maybe TC there? Not even sure. Two relics in that direction. Oh wow, forgot that I built a stable market. Is it a ladder game? This is a ladder game, yep. Wow, I didn't even get the second one. He has no interest in competing here, right? It's interesting. We don't want to explode, we just want to body block. There we wanted to explode. Fourth DC? Yes, no, maybe. Has to be, right? I think long distance is better for us. Oh, this has to be a TC. Oh, what's happening here? Yeah, even there's the HP upgrade. Oh, wow. That's so bad. That's so incredibly bad again. Fuck me. Oh, that's bad. Oh, run. Oh wow. That's bad. that's bad. Getting impatient or what? That's really bad. Ooh, boah. Okay. Let's get some of that gold, shall we? Yeah, I see lumber camps. Might be a thing that we didn't do for a long time. Do we want to go for Shivamsha? Probably not, right? Water gets a real big problem now.
नमस्ते હું સમાર કામ કરનાર છું હું બાંધું છું
A real big problem. And he gets on it. Oh boy. Have 7 relics? No, 6 relics though. Oh yeah, that was costly. This has to be the next aggression from me, no? Oh no, oh fuck me. 3.5k stone? Yeah, what else should I do with it though? Make it happen. Nice. Oh boy. I think we might have a chance here. It's a nice defensive army though. Let's rate him to death. My fish. That's only camels, right? I think we got it. Oh boy, boy. Nice. Wants to win a tournament game anyways then. Maybe didn't know that we had all the relics in the world. How are we still in this game? Let's finish the game off with some big bada booms. Wait. Does he not have any? Where are they? GG. Nice. Whew. Okay, MBL versus El Matador next. Nice win. That was a pretty one. Nice. Thank you, everyone. Doughty, thank you for the host. Had to be some time ago. I was obviously relatively focused in this one, as you saw. 6 against 1 relic. Whew. If you read the schedule thing, what is the schedule thing? Okay, so MBL wanted to reschedule, but thought better of it. Okay, they're drafting. That's nice. Oof. Okay, I will quickly relax 2-3 minutes. My eyes are starting to burn. It's a 9-hour session, and that was just a really intense game. So be right back in a minute or two. Okay, we are back for the main event of the evening. MBL versus El Matador. Best of 5. And close the opener. Fortified clearing, dry graveyard, the maps of El Matador. MBL goes for Shoals and Northern Crossings. That's a surprise to me. Andy won 4-1 in the DM tournament. Delicious. I don't know myself, just my opinion. You can ask the pro nearly. What's the question? What are you drinking? Pepsi, Max, citrus. Maybe MBL wants to train these maps? Yeah. But do you want to train them and potentially show your weaknesses to the opponents? Like, the opponents will watch the games and they will get intel. Question was whether a mix of Riders and Hassa would have been better last game in dealing with all organs. Yeah, probably. I even tagged into Elite Vamsha. Yeah. Might be my favorite track of this playlist. Ooh, enclosed and really atypical civs. Do we have any bands that made that result? Persians band, Magiars, Sicilian, Spanish, Chinese, Slavs, Franks, Khmer. Yeah, lots of good civs gone for enclosed. We're really deep into the map pool in this one. I like it. How good do you know El Matador? I played a best of 101 against them. So we looked each other like one eye towards death, one eye towards our opponent. Can't get much closer than that. After best of 101, you will feel the emotional bond forever. What was the score? I think 51-36 for me. Did the souls mix after the event and are now connected? Forever. I think one of the UFC commentators has that in one of his catchphrases, but repeated phrase. A match that will make themselves connect till the end of time or something like that. Will be bound forever? I'll have to look it up. Stacey and I have not played a single best of 101 against each other. Link your profile to the schedule links in NAC4. The link in your profile to the schedule. And the schedule. That's NAC5. NAC5 qualifier also. NAC5 worked for me. Unclear. Can anyone else check it? It's a bit surprising to me. Did you say that? It's 5 for me? Okay. Might make a bit more sense. Then we can say, what's up, people lovers? El Matador in the blue trunks against MBL in the red trunks. The button is for... Oh, the schedule button. Oh, that's something I've not dropped. Not clicked in very long time. Welcome, welcome everyone. This will be the last set of the evening. We are in the round of 48. 48 players still left. Only 3 will make it into NAC. Win their first try. So you have to win 4 sets in a row. MBL's way to NAC in Qualifier 1 might be one of the toughest you can have. It will start off with a Matador, then potentially hard, into then doubt, into then Winchester or Sicho. Absolute madness. If MBL makes it through in the first try, I think he is a candidate for the top 6 at NAC. That is a crazy bracket. It is, in my opinion, the toughest of all of them. Feels like 5-6 people in that bracket deserving to go through. Oi, 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 oi. Wild Beast, hey-o. Mayans here for El Matador. Loves to play some land maps. He's an Arabia specialist. Broke 2.4k. Love your capture, Overlay. Thank you. Cheesesteaks Jimmy. Oh. Small history. What is Cheesesteaks Jimmy in Age of Empires context? Who can tell me? Pumpkin guy? 1000 food cheat? Exactly. How did they get to this cheat code? Who knows why this is the cheat code for food? I don't even know this. The restaurant they ate when developing. Absolutely correct. Next to the developing studio of Informal Studios was the lunch spot called Cheesesteak Jimmy's, and they named it after the place.
Salam.
MBL, Tatars will be quite interesting. Nice trivia. Yep, that's what I'm here for. Archery range after the 2 militia opening. Kind of interesting that he plays 2 militia with Mayans. Don't like this one too much. Stable here, and MBL should not have any losses there. But does it work in multiplayer? There's an option to activate cheats, and then it works in multiplayer as well. Yep. MBL struggles with 2 militia rushes frequently. He is the one that fights a lot against it, right? Obviously, against Mezzo, you should struggle less because the scout is weaker. Slower and less damage. He's a guy who really likes to fight this off. So I don't mind doing it against him. I think the way more standard way is to simply wall this one off. Now it is forced into a militia, something that won't, into a spearman, something that won't have a lot of value in the future. 7 witches and gold pretty soon. Goal? A tower here? Well, that is a bit surprising to me. How early is already building this one? And now the scouts are coming over. We'll clear this one up quite easily here, I believe. And we need to see some spearman production from El Matador as well. Trades off some HP. Can't be too unhappy with this on either side. 2 militia invested. El Matador now walls his home base. Maybe a gate here. And then everything is fine. Don't like the tower position. It is blocking the gold quite a bit. Berry villages are safe. I don't mind it too much. I hate that he's not having a gate here. Was there a tournament that allowed cheat codes before? Well, not a competitive one. I don't mind a random spearman on this map. He can scout for expansion later. Well, it just delays your scout production, right? So technically you don't want to go for it. And MBL now sits at 3 scouts. Is switching into skirms, and a Matador walled off his base quite nicely here. Archer's moving out without a spear. Well, the scouts were low HP, right? So you're already killing one quite easily. And if you have an eagle around, like 2 eagles, 3 archers can easily deal with this. Ah yeah, someone asked, how do I see which players are qualified? I made a video today going through all the qualification matches that we are going to have over the next 6 days. And in that one, I mentioned that Liquipedia is a great source for your information. Also the handbook, also the trailer. Viper, Leary, Hera, and Yo, the ones qualified or directly invited due to their performance at NAC4, reaching the semifinals there. Eagles getting a kill. Dealing some more damage. Can't be too unhappy with that. Getting quite some damage on Matador. Okay, okay, okay. Nice. NSC5 donation page. Exclamation mark donation or exclamation mark support. Welcome, welcome everyone. Hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday evening here. 9 hours in. Tomorrow we will have 6 sets as well. Some of them overlapping though, so I think we will cover 4 of them. Can look into that a bit later. Going to be a long, long day over here on Twitch, and the second site that I'm not allowed to mention, but you might know where I'm streaming as well. Some wood sold, some food bought. The tower obviously doesn't allow too early castle age timings. Now the question is second archer range or second barracks. Will sets not covered by you be covered by other casters? Maybe. It's all open streaming. Everyone can cover what they want. Obviously, Saturday we will have lots and lots of sets overlapping. And I will have an admin working behind the scenes that controls 2 browser sources. And it will basically be something like this. Flying in. Cito. Hitting 3-0 against fire. And then it will pop out again. So on Saturday, you will get all the info here. And the other days, like Sunday, we don't have overlapping sets. But Saturday will be wild. We obviously have... How many sets do we have? 12, 18 sets. And we have a lot of overlap there. Sounds professional. That's what I'm aiming for. So on Saturday, I won't need to open Liquipedia. If you're here and if you're actively following everything, you won't need it. But it doesn't hurt. What hurts is losing a villager here against the eagles and archers. More archers around. And MBL, quite some problem. Will be up to castle age earlier, but that's going to be another Deadville. Will not lose that one, though, I would assume. No, jumps into the tower. MBL is dead? No, no, no. Fast to castle age. He's some villagers behind. Idle CC time a bit more on El Matador's side. I heard it's the last NAC. Sad about it. It's also your last tournament. Very likely. Nearly any big changes from NAC4? Yeah. Like we have 3 major changes when it comes to production for the main event. Age of Empires wise, we obviously have different civilizations, different maps, different draft system. Different caster lineup. Likely to have different players. Is there a video why it's the last one? Yes, it's called It's Time. Any big surprises waiting for viewers in terms of what you have planned? Not big surprises, but some nice updates, I would think. Obviously there was some feedback and I got some ideas. If only I had to spend like 50-60k more, I would go really wild with production quality. But we will do what we can for now, and I think it will be very reasonable. We are aiming for an update or upgrade from NAC 4 to 5. Will Dash be back? Yes, he will. He was much loved, and I really wanted him back as well, yeah. Can you at least throw in a joke that can be misinterpreted? Yeah, very easily. Doesn't have to be upheld also for the last one. Yeah, I know. I already have my text file. An upgrade from the height you reached last time will be quite a show. Love to hear it. Dave and Tandy flying over to Germany. That's indeed the plan. Dave T90 Dash, Memp, and me. The castle lineup. How high do you rate your chances of crying in the end? Goodbye week. Goodbye 95%. End of NAC 40%. Yeah, nearly joked TXT. Yeah, exactly. Dash and T90 sound the same? Oh, really? Not to me. Voice is clearly deeper. Pitch level is different. And what they're saying is so different. So, quite surprised that you're saying that. Why was me but not casting the last NAC? Why was me but not casting the last NAC? I don't understand the question, but I would assume the answer is because how you phrase your question. I don't get it. No. Okay, those two villagers trying to get away. CA switch for MBL behind it. And villager count will be pretty much even now. EcoKD 2-1. EcoKD idle CC time pretty even. And Matador simply the one villager ahead from Mayans. Hoi hoi hoi. Long game. Tatars against Mayans. Who remembers DreamHack? Doubt against Leary. One of the best games. Oh, actually, that's a contender for... Oh, no, that was last year. For best set of the year. But that was a really good one. Wasn't that Red Bull? No. I want to say Mayans against Tatars on Arabia. At DreamHack. Tatars, the Mayan Tatars game at Red Bull was the last game there. And was a really nice one as well. The switch into plumes. But I meant the DreamHack one. Oh, what's happening here? Okay, long distance. Do we have a market on the other side? We should, right? No, we don't. That was a crazy Arabia game. One of the best Arabia games I might have ever seen.
Shot it.
He is not answering the mem question. Happy smiley. Come on, Illy. Why mem was not at NAC? Oh, I made multiple videos about that. Just watch them. Second TC on the inside is awkward, I think, with all the wood. Yeah, that's really atypical. I'm not a big fan of that. You kind of want to expand. You want to control more gold, more stone. You over villager there anyways. Oh, yeah. And MBL now with the barracks. Wow. Tatars have horrible 200 swordmen, right? They don't have champion. And you only have the first armor upgrade. I don't think champion is really the way what you want to go for. I think it has to be full CA. Oh, whoa. That would... And then some knights with it. Kashik? I think Kashik makes more sense. Like, Kashik's heavy CA. Man-at-Arms would feel so wrong. Did he maybe delete a barracks or something? No, he has double barracks. Did he misclick? Something had to happen. No? Scorpion's dealing quite some damage here. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. I said hello and hallelujah at the same time. Hallelujah. Okay. Maybe misclick? It has to be. Like, he is facing lots of eagles and... Longswords are a good counter to Eagles. NBL plays, continues to play 1 TC. Those are really low HP ones though.
Shot it.
Can easily micro down the Eagles, but once the Scorpion joins, he will kill everything. Personally, I like that the cast lineup of NAC changes every time. I think everyone might have the unique set of casters. I think everyone might have had a unique set of casters. Yeah, NAC 1, certainly. We've never seen that before. 2, including Mamp. 3... And then for 4 we had Dash. Yeah. 3 had Onlu, right? Yeah. Everyone had a different lineup. Yeah. And Step Lancers are being mixed in. Interesting. MBL gets Relics. That's something I've seen a lot from him lately. How much more he's focusing on Relics compared to like a year ago. 3 Scorpions. Oh, and the forward siege workshop now. And yeah, it like we can kind of predict that El Matador will be floating wood all game long, simply because he has the double TC next to the wood. El Matador, does he have a game, the chance to take a game from MBL? Well, I think his strengths are kind of in the same direction as MBL. I think El Matador has more chances of taking a game away from like Nikov than from MBL, I believe. Or more chances to take a game away from Doubt than from MBL. Doubt is really motivated, yeah. And that's why he, for example, hates that is really scared of the Civ ban mechanic, the auto ban or the random ban, because it adds a lot of variance to him, and he obviously would just play as safe as possible. Yeah. We have some big names that won't make it into NAC 5. And Doubt, it really hurts him that he didn't make it NAC 4. Yeah, Doubt was at the Q&A, was at the meetup. Oh, that's some Eagle losses. 3 eco upgrades against 4 eco upgrades here. The shift bans are fun though. That's what I'm hoping. It is bad for players, but good for the viewers. And it was more of an entertainment decision. And MBL will have a very reasonable imp timing here. Way earlier. MBL is playing this one so weird. I think except the second barracks, I understood most of his plays here. Ooh. Eagles are diving now. Losing those before imp is obviously a big loss here for him. Mangonel ground attack. Not really going to happen. 3 minutes till Imperial Age for MBL. Then we'll get Parthian Tactics for free. Eagles, well, they're getting some damage in. Some low HP ones there. 2-2. We have Bloodlines on those as well. So Eagles, they're taking their time. But MBL's macro slipping a bit here. It's very heavily focused on this side. But those are 4 CA already dying. Could be even more. Okay, now retreats. Maybe for the future it could be cool to have the random bans, but they have in advance. So what's happening is we ban 12 civilizations and then the players get a pause. Then they go for the maps and then they continue with the Civ bans and Civ picks that they can choose from. So typically they take 10 to 12 minutes there, or maybe let's say 5 to 10 minutes. That's a nice clear up. And therefore they can have plans. How much wood has Matador sold this game? We are at 44 for selling. Yeah, it's not great. That's what, like, the second TC here is just a clear mistake. You don't see it, and now you see why. Finally, ballistics coming in. The idea here is clearly we'll see more Sith variety, right? Not just the best 10 Siths over and over. That is indeed the plan. That's why we have so many maps. We also have some bands in there. And obviously the random bands beforehand. And that castle, I think, is in the optimistic side. Didn't know that there was so much army around. And now instant Parthian tactics. So they do more damage against pikes, but they're not on the map. Obviously armor helps quite out a bit. And, oh, that was a nice ground take, even on the hill. So gets the full kill there quite easily. And this is getting completely cleared up. Now a solid 25 population lead still for El Matador. Simply because he's 30 villages ahead. But that castle won't go up. And Bracer is coming in. This one looks good for MBL, although the score is still relatively close. Al Capone, seeding method was decided before the signups closed. Obviously. This is really ugly for El Matador now. What can he do? Goes full eagle still. Our seat 69? Okay, okay. Can't be too sad with that. How do you think doing the drafts the day before the game? Maybe playoffs only, so people can prepare specifically. Well, it doesn't work for the round of 12 and round of 24. So we can't do that, right? Otherwise, you sometimes do it, you sometimes don't do it, and the inconsistency would not be great. Is this live or recorded? Live games, pre-recorded commentary. Oh, nice ground attacks. Ay, 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 ay. Castle here, 390 HP. Let's make sure to cancel this one pretty soon. Emeralds are doing a reasonable job. Chemistry pretty soon, and then becomes really dicey. Those eagles won't have enough armor, and that's a cancelled castle, a killed castle. I don't really know what 600 stone. Oopa. The CA died, and yeah, El Matador can't really do too much here. And MBL takes game number 1.
Shot it.
Maybe playing a bit more defensively with the Scorpions there. Just lost a bit too many. That TC denied obviously cost him a lot of time. Had the advantage there. And MBL played 1 TC for a very long time, but didn't fall behind in villages too long. And as you can see, El Matador only 2.7k resources collected extra, but 6k more killed by MBL. That is just brutal. And as you can see, El Matador's work efficiency just so much lower. Had to work, and obviously this feels like an inexperience in this map by El Matador putting the TC here. Another 6k down the market as well. Yeah, he lost so many resources there. Yeah. It's like TC here. I don't want to say it's game over, but he puts himself into a strategic disadvantage there quite heavily. Crazy KD for MBL. Has to be happy with that one. El Matador collected more resources, but it did not matter. So we talked a lot about the Civ draft thingy. I can explain it to you again. Or can I? Maybe I can't. So basically what we're doing, do I have anything to point? Not really. So this one here. We're starting off with random bands that the computer is doing, right? Then they take their time. Then we go ban, ban, home map, ban, 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 home map, ban, 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 and decider map. And after that, they will take time again, and then decide on their civilizations, and before that, the bans. Yeah, and that's how we got there. And now you see so many weird civs, like Tatars, Mayans, because good civs, like Magyars, like Chinese, like Slavs, like Franks, like Khmer, were taken away from and closed. 16 bans, 12 by the computer, 4 by the players. That's correct. Fortified clearing up next. So basically the auto ban is before the actual picks. That is correct. Auto ban, map draft, player bans, player picks. The map and civ drafting be done off stream. For the group stage, yes. For the playoff stage, on stream. Autoban is totally random. Well, you can't have the second, like the same stuff twice, but yes. We also don't have Georgians in the first qualifier. I like it. Potential to see more civs. That's the plan. Who do you think the random ban impact the most? For bad and good? Well, people that are good at developing one single crazy strategy that they want to execute. Someone like Doubt. Someone like maybe Draken. Could suffer. Someone that is not preparing that much, but have like overall adjustability and strengths and thinking with extra civs. Someone like MBL could benefit from this. Each set gets its own set of autobans? Yeah, otherwise we would just play fewer civs, yeah. Neely, I just thought of this. Has an enemy ever pushed deer into your TC? Don't remember. Don't think so. Those high elo arena players should dominate? There are some good maps for them, yeah. Thank you. We have another $10. I will add that into the donation part. We obviously have quite a lot of donations already flying in. Boink. Do I have this open a second time? Why is the 13 selected there? I don't know. Shouldn't you get some of the donations instead of extra for the pool? Well, I need to not lose money first, right? Before I put something into my own pocket. And no, I won't. I'll put it into the price pool before I take it my own. What is break even? 76k as of right now. That would mean I'm actually making like profit of some ads. Yeah. I'm basically gaining the ad money then. Yeah. How high are the chances for a single 20k donation? 0.5%. Let's jump into it. MBL will pick Vietnamese. On the other side, we have El Matador going for Teutons. A bit late on the board here. You have some sponsors? Yeah, some sponsors
Hey, yeah?
are confirmed. Imagine teaching some to drive from Somi to Berlin. What? We should talk to someone over at Microsoft to pump in like $2 million in AU for all casters creators. Okay, do that. How many rays on this map? Who can count white dots? Who can count 4 on the outside, 5 on the inside and add it up? It's 9. For everyone who doesn't know, we are separated by stone walls. Feels a bit like arena, but you can actually attack on the outside and we cannot wall on the stony area. So aggression is guaranteed. If we want to wall, we kind of have to wall it like this. And in the center, we actually have some hills as well. So castle's tougher to kill. Whoa, I've had 6 hours sleep and dropped the kids off at daycare. You're still going. Perfect start to the workday. Enjoy, enjoy.
Yeah?
That is interesting. What time zone are you at? That's Australian? New Zealand? Has to be over there, right? Can't be States. No. It has to be on the early side. Yeah. Bus stopper. Exclamation mark donations. Or you just click the link. It's almost 8 AM over here in Australia. Yeah. What does watch party and meetup sale mean? So basically, we obviously have all the players and all the casters together at NAC in an apartment. And then we rented a whole conference hall from a hotel. And we'll put 450 chairs in there, some projectors, some screens. And you can watch it there with 450 other people. And we will show the semifinals and finals in Berlin live. And Saturday evening, we will have people joining. The players, the casters, and stop by. You can take pictures with them, talk about Age of Empires, have a drink. Yeah. How much for those tickets? Don't we have anything? It is in the NAC 5 Discord. All the info there. How do I convince my wife to let me go? Just be as annoying as you can beforehand. And then she will be happy. Sounds great. Why is it happening tomorrow, though? Yeah, I wanted to have it earlier, the sale, but the main organizer got very sick. So I had to take over. We wanted to do it last week. And now I had to rush it, had to call with the hotel, and had to get basically everything done. And tomorrow felt like the earliest time I could achieve it, realistically. The sale starts tomorrow, indeed. The event is on the 13th and 14th of January, the day of the semifinals and finals of NAC 5. I wish not being 8,000 kilometers away from Berlin. People with higher distances will travel there. Longer distances. And they traveled in the past. So, I don't take that as an excuse. MBL plays Feudal into Eco upgrades. Cheap bread, thanks for 2 gifted subs. Fast castle on the side of El Matador. It's a bit scared now, walls with 3 villagers. Thinks that MBL might go for some aggression. But MBL just wanted to be safe against aggression of El Matador. Would be lovely if there could be more behind the scenes stuff. Like what? During the main event. What would you like to see that you didn't see last time? Which shift do you prefer if it goes late game? Teutons, and it's not even close. Like, they are so good. Like, their siege death ball should be unbreakable for Vietnamese. If they get Halberdiers, if they get siege out. Nearly under the shower is behind the scenes stuff, please. Ah, that would be a high donation, Magugo. But we could exchange it. I would pay the same amount to see a video of you in the shower. Everything has a price. Lumi even, okay. Yeah, just qualify my Google and you can sneak in. Who wants to see Nili in the shower? Apparently more people than you would have expected. Take a room? We will take an apartment. Hot tub stream when? I once did a donation goal for a hot tub stream, but we didn't reach the subs. I was open to it. Did he just cancel a will? And queued another one? Am I confused? Did I just see that correctly? I'm not sure. What is MBL's strategy here if he knows that it's tough late game matchup? It's not super tough, right? You don't get to like your dream army compositions too easily. His goal is either go for Rattan Bombard Cannon. That's reasonably good against Teutons. Or play like super long game. And then you generate extra gold. Try to get maybe a 6-3 relic advantage. And then your trash is just so much better than the one of Teutons. Cancel will to save resources and no idle time. Is that the plan? Has 13 seconds of idle time. Not the cleanest game. I demand hot tub final casting. Okay, we can make it a donation goal. What is it worth for you to pay? It's a lot of villagers and gold. Ooh, forward siege. Dave cast with the wig? Ooh. I could talk to him. I think for the same amount of you choosing the t-shirt, maybe could get him to wear a wig. I think he would do it for a day. For 3k. Yeah, Matador, sold stone. Now collect some back to build some outposts. And this will be a Mong siege, push all in. And MBL, he will have a good answer to this. He will have a good answer to this. A defensive castle is the best way to stop Mangonel Monk aggression. Any chance for your clown outfit? Yeah, donation goal. And I will wear it, otherwise I won't. I would obviously need to organize it. I don't own it. But certainly an option. Okay, outpost now. Some damage here. It's still feudal age, so did a bit more damage than otherwise would have. And now the defensive castle. I'm not even sure if he needs the siege workshop. Huh. Hippo head will come with me, yeah. Are you open for all options? Most of them. Obviously, we won't be wearing like something that interferes with any sponsors, right? Let's say we have. I don't know what's a sponsor. Let's say Nike as a sponsor. You can't make me wear an Adidas shirt. Does he see the cast from MBL? Yes, he does, and still continues to push here. But what can he do? He's completely shut out now. So I think the typical approach of most arena players is to play fast imp behind this now. Collect all the relics. And then get a castle up here and trap down the castle. That's the go. How much can I cast the finals? Not at all. Unless you send me a recording of you are really good, then we can make something happen for 20k. Trades off 1 for 1. Scout. Okay, nice save. Matador can heal this one up. I can't even concentrate on the game because Neely and chat is so entertaining. Yeah, I actually absolutely love it. It's so enjoyable for me to interact with chat in those situations. And Matador, yeah, it will be the fast imp. A bit late with those farms. Again, floating quite a lot of wood. And he's not having a lot of relics yet. I think this should be the spot where you could think about having 5 already. Common and Conquer shirts. Okay, we'll get 4. I'm a bit surprised that he is going for Sanctity. Not sure if that's too needed against a single scout. Rattan count relatively high already. It's a big scout point difference. Scouting. Scouting is some. Maybe 200 points. Yeah, that's getting loom now. 5 TC. And I think this is the moment. I think he simply had way too much on wood. I think with the strategy you play 8 on wood, not 13 on wood. Especially with Teutons. Where's the Liquipedia link? Hi. Some harassment here. Botkin now. I think a Scorpion. Oh, he queues up 2 more Mangonels. Interesting. And yeah, maybe some repair now onto that ram. Forced quite some idle time here. As you can see, work efficiency goes down. But not great for El Matador either. Having 2 villagers repair there. And I think he needs to disengage now that the Mangonel is out. El Matador is not getting the outside relics, no. Oh no! That's game ending. Oh, full disaster. That is absolutely horrible. Oh god. And that has to be game. Oh no. Oh no. An overberry. And now the wood is called and MBL wins the easiest game of his life. Oh, that feels so bad for El Matador. He isn't far away from imping. Ay. That feels bad for him. I think he had a real shot in this one. Forward castle, traps this one down, gets all the control, has 5 relics. Ay. This one were berries before. It was open for such a long time. Yeah, those berries. 15:30, then game ends 20:30. This is open for 5 minutes now. Naja. Ay. Well, 12 to 2 KD. And we are even increasing his KD from the first game. Collected resources even. 1 single hole. Deciding the game on such a level. Ay. Not what we wanted to see. For an entertaining game. And up next, most likely, graveyards. I'm normally not too hardcore into the A2 scene, but I love your cast and your NACs. I recently saw your video on YouTube about you quitting, and I just want to say thank you for everything. Thank you, General Zero, for a kind message. Is Matador quite new to the top scene? Depends on what new is for you. I think he broke 2.3k like 2 years ago. Yeah, I think that's what I said. I think it's more likely that El Matador takes a game of Nikov or Doubt than him taking a game of MBL. Ooh. Map will be Schultz. Give me your predictions. What civs are we expecting? What civs are we expecting on Schultz? Byzantine Bengalis is what I'm reading. Are you back to playing poker? No. I will never play full-time poker again. Mongols Vikings. 50 seconds to go. All the bans like Slavs and Franks is random bans that happen each game? Yes. Before every set, there will be 12 random bans. Nearly Schultz Master? Someone just saw the game where I clapped freaking Andy? Are you talking about that? Malay versus Bengali? Okay. 0 out of 2. Really love that. Will make the tournament better. Even people will yell Sif win. Why would they yell Sif win? Like, you can still draft. I think we... Actually, we might have fewer Sif wins. I've said that only one of them can pass. Tato versus Nikov. I think the other one, like the loser of Nikov, Tato, might be one of the top favorites to make it into the second one. I don't know what game you were talking about when you clapped Andy, but I will always remember the one that the King snapped in ECL. So, something that I remember as well. I do. Does your result in qualifiers affect your seed in qualifier 2? I'm not sure about that. I actually don't know. Oh, where is that tower placed? Let me see if I have. Yeah. Let me see if we can get a hold of them. I'm not sure if the admin is around. This should be an admin restart. Let me see if I can voice call MBL or El Matador. The thing is, like, they should be in a room together that I could have joined, but that's not going to happen. Let me see if I find El Matador. Admin is asking for a screenshot. This should not happen. Actually, both towers don't protect any fish. Well, then it's maybe okay, right? MBL says sub. But I still think, like, the tower placement is so off. Your tower placement is pretty off. You can have admin if you want. Okay, good luck, have fun. MBL wants to continue playing. I reached him. So they will play. Hype for the whiteboard. TJB just flew in with $100. Thank you. Thank you. We got number 7 there. Boink. $22,500 already. Yeah. So MBL continues. And I will tell the admin. Yeah. Kind of interesting that MBL is like responding in Discord. There was also a raid. Age of Empires Italia. Buongiorno. Today I ate pizza with banana. Mi scusi. Ciao bella, every Italiano. Buonasera. Yeah. One time, when I was at a party, I went to... I knew there was like an Italian exchange student or something. Like a guy that just moved from Italy. And I told him, okay, nice. So maybe you can give me a recipe. Like, what can you really do? What, for pasta, what's the perfect sauce? Is it Knorr or is it the Heinz ketchup? And he was like, you're funny. And I was like, no, really. Like, I like the bitter taste of Knorr, but the Heinz ketchup, like, it's a bit sweeter, it goes down better. It's better around the pasta. And he started to like, are you serious? Are you serious? And like, I'm sure, obviously. Like, I personally like Werder ketchup as well. And yeah, he got really mad. And at the end of the evening, he forced me to take his number. And he said he would cook for me and would show me how to make a proper tomato sauce. Yeah, but then he never called me. Ghosted. Even by an Italian pasta guy. The Ruffle is such a good deal right now. I think it will become worse. Nearly moved to get free tomato sauce. Nice, right? Okay, both playing Fast Castle. Mongols and Vikings. MBL move probably to go to longboats.
Yeah.
Is that Loom? Yeah, it actually is with Loom, and he still protects the will. Loom on El Matador's side as well. Sly for recorded games. Chat, tell him. Angering someone into feeding me is something I have never tried. I didn't try either. Just how I roll. Some innocent jokes and suddenly people get angry at me. I think if we do Rex, I want to have like a sign like here, for example. Or here. Something to put around there. Yeah. Yeah, it's on a 2-minute delay. So, only MBL and El Matador. You guys are the third one to see it. And obviously everyone that's MBL is stream cheating with. It's a stable opening for El Matador. Castle timing, not crazy fast, honestly. Don't like that he's that heavily on berries. Could have expanded and gotten some more deer. Would be nice if Capture Age showed if it's live or Rex. Actually true. Actually true. Just like a red dot here or something, right?
Win.
That could be interesting. I could just... What is this? Donation info. Okay. We can make this just live. Don't need it that big though, right? Where do we want the info? Just here? Does that feel right? You did not consider less water on this map? No, I didn't. GL live? Maybe here? Doesn't feel too right. I think GL live. GL is live. But GL is not live. I only asked because MBL paused and said he's talking to you when you were just talking to the chat. Why do people get butthurt by simple honest question? I've only just joined. All good. We aren't butthurt at all. It's just someone just asked and I made a not pleasant comment and chat liked it and it's all good. The games are basically played live, but to keep the integrity of the game intact, we have a 2-minute delay. And obviously that's 3 minutes 24 in-game time because the factor is 1.7, how the game runs. Yeah. Okay, TC here for El Matador. Opens with step lancers against MBL, who is likely going for some longboats now. A bit surprised, like this will be a boomy approach, but he will be relatively late. I'm shocked how many farms he's going for. Does he think he's losing water? I think I would have added 2 more fishing ships, but I'm a greedy boy. Speaking of GL, yeah, we don't know yet what the future holds. Taking care of some crocs. MBL fully walled. Matador with 100 extra resources compared to Vikings. With only 1 fishing ship, is it? Oh no, he lost some demos, right? He lost 3 fishing ships there. Yeah. Are you considering going back to teaching? Yep. Oh wow, why did he not try to rewall? House could have been really easy there, I thought. Okay, waltz it differently. Gives up this control of this area. Master teaching? Yeah, potentially. I got a different offer in the teaching universe as well. And I still think it's not unlikely that I will start teaching in prison, and then I probably need to teach more than just math. If you go to Max Brauer, say hi to my kids, that's actually the most likely school I might go for. I've been there multiple times. That's actually funny. Yeah, it's the actual most likely school I will attend. At least top 5. Okay, longboats around. Cleared up the water, and Matador in a good spot here, honestly. Has the map control. We'll have the better civilization scaling up to later. Yeah, water control is not there. Teaching in prison as a job? No, as a side hustle once I get arrested. Obviously. Don't think that's a real job. What should I teach them? Like, okay. If you had 1 kilogram of cocaine worth $14,000 plus 20 grams of weed worth 8K, and now your neighbor steals that from you, how much money did you lose? Actually quite reasonable. Yeah. All of it? Yeah. Buchholz! We need to start with that in prison, for sure. Okay, question continues. I'm gonna have to join a gang to survive? Yeah. I would be really poor in prison. I'm someone's bitch for sure. Like, there's no way I could hold my own. Are you not in the GL gang? No one would know if I'm in GL gang or not. Uh-oh, that's an optimistic hunting spot here. But they're not seeing it. Okay, and everything's saved. Gets the food. Perfect efficiency. Okay, now some more pressure. Villager count even. But MBL should be pulling ahead in rest, I would have thought. But isn't doing so. 5 eco upgrades against 4. And Matador also did a good job on the enclosed game. Both taking gold at the right side. Feels like Matador should scout this. Like, not having vision here, 1 outpost would help him out so much. I don't like that too much. Can easily expand towards the top. Also not a single relic being picked off on a map where there are 7. Maybe I'll get Spotkin, he can kill all those wilds. Oh, well. They could just move around. What's the most likely reason for Neely to get to prison? I think it's really, really tough. I asked myself the question once. Like, it's really tough. Not paying tax. I thought about it, but the amount that I have to pay, and if I screw something up, I probably would get away with probation. Like, because the amount is just too small. But it's the most likely case where I actively break the law. Like myself doing a mistake in like tax calculation. But I don't think I would go to prison for that. Not for those amounts. Drug use? Not really doing that, and it's legal in Germany to use drugs. Political protest? Also legal in Germany. Something related to illegal gambling? Also something you don't really get into prison for. Accidentally killing someone? If you're killing someone accidentally, you're not going to prison. German joke? Yeah, that's actually... should be an offense. Abusing Buchholz? Maybe, yeah. Illegal downloads? Also not something you go in prison for. Using vacuum cleaner on Sunday? Also not for prison, yeah. Second holiday? Yeah, it's more likely that I actually go to prison outside of Germany. Yeah. Next North Korea trip. That mangonel killed 3 mangonels. Oh god, MBL. 3 for 1, yeah, that's pretty sick. Handcart now. It's a fishing ship? No, won't get it. Yeah, something like Turkey. Yeah, something like that. Or like, for example... oh, that's interesting. Do we really want to dive that deep? Oh, El Matador eats 2. No! Oh! Worst possible outcome. 4 conversions eaten and did not get the kill against the mangonel. Oh no, MBL. He is just the best. Mangonel Monk defense. Is he the best defender in the game? Possibly. Oh god, that was so sick. And now he repairs the mangonel, even debated in. Oh goddy. Meanwhile, Berserks are clearing this. It looked so good for El Matador. But MBL, it's just like... this is such an MBL map as well. Ooh. Oh god, gets another ground attack and the kill. That is just so sick. Ooh. Is MBL the best defender or is this dive the worst? It did not feel very promising. And look at the wood count by El Matador again. Macro simply not there. And that's a big difference that... oh god, God. 24 idols right now. This is cleared up. 6 step lancers now for the Viking player. Oh, MBL is clicking up to him. Benny second. El Matador. No gold control. No proper gold control for him. 27-0 military. Yeah, El Matador simply with macro problems. And after this set, the winner will most likely play against Hart. And that's going to be a banger. Going to happen on Saturday. Certainly match I will have to cover. So excited for it. Although some round of 12 matches might be happening at the same time already, because I don't think this will be a starting match. With one American in there. Now the gold control over here. El Matador, he kind of prays to get to Mango Die. But will be tricky. Sold some stone, bought himself some food. And can click up now. Or is he missing a building? Oh god, Siege Workshop and that's it. No monastery behind this. Especially with all the aggression here. I think a monastery earlier could have made lots and lots of sense. Berserk's now coming in. 40, soon 50 population difference, and MBL is taking control over this area. What's he did hard get for his qualifier? I don't know. We can look it up pretty soon. Should be something like 14 maybe? GG. MBL takes it 3-0. El Matador with a really unfortunate matchup there. I think a better player than he could show here. MBL just someone that really counters his style, I believe. Phew. Yeah, macro problems there, sadly, on El Matador's side. G to the G, but MBL obviously someone that we want to go through. Maybe even qualifying in the first attempt would be the dream, but that's a big dream. Let's take a look at the bracket. It is the most stacked bracket that we have in the qualifier here. It is bracket number 3. It is the bracket of Doubt, Classic Pro, Hard, MBL, Citeaux, Winchester. Oh man, oh man, oh man, man. That is crazy. That is a tournament that I would watch. Hard is seed 15, so MBL is seed 10. Ah yeah, I forgot a star player here as well, Uzi. Really good player as well. Let's see how he will perform against Winchester. Are there also going to be random matches during NAC 5? Random matches? No. How many qualifying opportunities are there? There's one qualifier with 3 spots this week. And then 3 qualifiers next week. Like 3 spots in the second qualifier. Hoi, 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 hoi. Is this updated? Not yet. MBL hard. Likely banger. Will there be ping pong game, right? Let's see, let's see. Okay, let's see what we have in store for us tomorrow. In 13.5 hours, I will be back with Valas versus Draken. Then Sebastian versus Target. At the same time, Citeaux versus Siskan. Does not excite me that much though, so I think we will cover Sebastian against Target. And then we have Hard Overtaken, Villiser, Ozone. Not sure which of the 2 I will cover. I think Hard versus Overtaken is more interesting to me. I think Villiser against Ozone should be an unexciting 3-0. My prediction. But the main event of the evening, basically tomorrow at minus 2.5 hours. Is that 20 GMT? Running versus Slam. Really interesting one. All the games are live. Yeah. Thank you, Vaz. No face in my boy Ozone. I think Ozone is a promising player, but Villiser is already there. Already there. Now there's also Kingston versus Dragonstar at 21 UTC. Okay, okay, okay. We will. That's a really good match as well. We will cover that as well. After running Slam, we will jump into the end of Kingston versus Dragonstar. I won't cast the full set, but running Slam could be a 3-1. Yeah, for Slam, I could see a 3-1 for Slam as a realistic result. And then we jump into Kingston Dragonstar. Ozone, I think he's too young for the band. He is... Oh no, he's 27. Okay, okay. Nikov, Bad Koala. Already 3-1. Capot 3-1. Mihai 3-1. Good day of games. This will be it from us for today. Let me see. I have an end screen, right? Oh, that's nothing happening here. Well, then I don't show this. What are we showing? I don't even know. Maybe we'll show the donation option here again. What am I doing? Why is this constantly... People, stop clicking there. Is that me? Oh yeah, apparently if I click in there, it reminds that. Sleep well, thank you. You too, guys. Have a good one, High Flyer. That was 10 hours today. We will have a similar, I think like 9-hour stream tomorrow. Hope you will all see each other then. Obviously Saturday and Sunday, the big qualification days. Sunday, all the 3 deciders. Hope you will be there. On Saturday, we will have our admin also feeding us all the results of all the other sets. So you won't miss too much. I want a hoodie. Go for it. Did we have a donation TJB? Yeah. And I think we got bus stopper, right? I think another 10. Cheers for the stream. Thank you. 251 for not a, for a commercial message. Do you have a favorite map? I like Land Madness. I like Golden Hill. I like Oasis for team games. Yeah. How did MBL Matador end? Score on the screen. Hold on. Did I have stream language in German? Oh, why did no one tell me? Oh boy. That's surprising. Okay, Ring of Fire is continuing. Let's give him a bit of love. And we will see each other tomorrow. What time? In 13.5 hours, that's 12 GMT. And then another 10-hour stream. Something like that. Let's hope I don't burn out within the next 2 weeks. How many clicks did we have on our second stream? Total clicks 4.7k. Not too bad, not too bad. And we had more than 200 viewers at one point. Nice for our first stream over there ever. Have a good one. See you all tomorrow.
Cool.